What's up, everybody? It's me, Jum Jumington, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics, broadcasting live from the Jumington Dynamics Auxiliary Hazardous Material Storage Facility somewhere in the world. You could almost understand what I was saying there. What's happening, everybody? I'll just pin this message. Thank you, Flash. Always delivering the hot messages there. What's up, Henmo? What's up, Ryan? What's up, Flash? How's it going, everybody? The beautiful Monday. Monday fun day. Hopefully everyone's Monday's going well. We had a wild storm blow through, very high winds, and then I had to go to the grocery store to pick up some meat, and unfortunately they had lost power for some span of time and they were throwing all of their meat away. And I thought for a second, what if I just hang around and get some of that meat out of the dumpster? But I thought better of it. I don't need to die from some spoiled meat. But I was tempted. You see people carting out like a shopping cart full of raw meat, and you're like, I don't know. You cook that enough. Maybe it's okay. What's up, Jeremy? How's it going? You got annoyed providing tech support for fam? Do not listen. I had to do tech support this morning for my stepdad, who clicked on some kind of scam ad on Facebook that made a fake notification pop up. And once he clicked on it, he got one of those screens that has the text to speech that it's like, Microsoft has locked your account. You need to call this number for Microsoft account. You have been disabled. And it was just trying to get him to hit Alt F4 on the keyboard to close it out. And it's one of those, like, there's no F4 key. There's no F4. Oh, okay. Is there an FN4? Is there anything? No, it's not on there. And then like 5 minutes later, he's like, oh, do you mean this key? He eventually got it. But yeah, I swear he was going to call that number. Facebook is still like citing fake accounts. Yeah. Yeah, that's come up a lot with my parents, the ones that are on Facebook. They're thinking about helping me with technologies. They never tell you what they did. Yeah. At one point, I'm like, just hold down the power button to turn it off. If you can't get anything, if you can't find the function keys, just do that. That's the nuclear option. And he pushed the power button and it went to sleep. And he pushed it again and it woke up. But he's like, it's still there. Should I turn it off again? Like, you didn't turn it off to begin with. But he's had like they'd call me up and be like, somebody hacked my Facebook account. And I'd be like, okay, well, let's go through this. And what it was somebody had created a Facebook account using their face and name. And because their friend list or whatever it is on Facebook, I haven't had Facebook in like over a decade. Whatever, all that was public. So they started messaging people that they were friends with on Facebook. And that's like the start of it when it's like, hey, I'm stuck and I need money. Please help me. And I'm like, nobody hacked you. And they kept saying that. We got hacked. It has nothing to do with your account. They just made an account with your name. Just report it. Trick printer cartridges, they will tell you not to remove the contacts. They do with the screwdriver. But why? You gotta report it. Facebook was very bad about removing that stuff. Yeah, they don't care. Until it reaches a boiling point, there might be like a lawsuit over it. They generally don't care. Which is the same with social media. Like, they don't actually care. Those views all count as views to them. Let's get that PlayStation up. You know, like the still have bad tech support memories. It's I can't think of many like good ones. I remember like my dad when he retired and he was trying to get Social Security set up and he had to go through the website, and he really never used a computer. He used it at work. But they had their own like proprietary system, which was probably older than hell. And so he had no idea how to operate a website. And when you're filling a form out on the website and then there's a button you have to click, he didn't realize that. He thought he'd just fill the information on and it would just do it. And so I'm talking to him and he just starts screaming. He just starts screaming into the void about how pissed off he is and this is garbage. Just screaming at the top of his lungs, raging about it. Which was pretty common for him until the past several years. And finally, it was like, you got to click that next button. And he's like, well, I never had to do that at work. Okay, well, just click that button. He just filled the information out and just been staring at the screen for like 5 minutes, screaming at the computer. I never used the computer again after that. He put his laptop back in the case and said goodbye. Comments are old dudes like me making weird comments about people. There's no websites worse than government websites. I mean, I've interacted with a lot of like, tax stuff or Social Security stuff, and I haven't really had issues with that. But like their identity verification stuff can be irritating. But it's so the thing is, it's just like like two-factor authentication, right? Where like there's a time limit on that. Like they'll send you a code and it's only good for so long. And there's a lot of people who have a lot of problems with that because they're so slow to deal with it that it expires before they can put the code in. And it's like that on a lot of web pages too, where if you just let it sit there for too long, your session will expire. And so people will do that. They'll have so much trouble like interacting with the thing that eventually the session will expire and they'll have to start all over and they get really frustrated. And that's just not just old people, it's like young people too. I don't want to like generalize per generations, because people from my father's generation and older are the ones who created computers. So it's impossible to say no one that age can use the computer, because people that age literally made the stuff. But there's also the assumption that younger people will automatically get a leg up because they are exposed to technology from a younger age. But the reality is, like, they're even more clueless, largely. Again, I don't want to generalize. They're all terrible. But a lot of younger people, and I say younger because I'm like, multiple decades old here. I'm older than old cheese. Jumra the ever living, but like a lot of people like grew up with tablets and phones, and they don't know how to do anything on a computer. They don't know what a file is. They don't know what folder structure or anything like that. And when they actually have to deal with that stuff, they're completely lost. If you want to see the dumbest thing you see all day, check channel chat my Discord. Oh my God. Let's take a look. AI content used in Pragmata. Oh my gosh. What is this? Sorry, I'm looking at the Primo's Discord here to make weird comments. That was nice. Code never got sent, but 2 codes appear. I had this issue when I was taking care of my parents' cable bill, but I still had to, because I also take care of my father's cable bill. I had to have the code sent to my mom's phone, and then for whatever reason she had blocked the cable company from reaching her phone, so the text never showed up. Oh, that was such a headache. Gen Z tend to be clueless because everything always works great. We had to fight Windows Word to get a picture at the right spot. You still got to do that. I remember, like, how often in modern computers do you have to mess with IRQs? How often do you have to mess with memory management? I mean, we had to have special boot disks to get games to run because we had to load a different memory manager to make games work. And if you want to put a sound card in there, you had to juggle that stuff around to make sure your expansions worked. Oh, and good luck pre-internet trying to get that stuff to work if the floppy disk that came with the drivers doesn't work. I think this is all a joke. I'm saying it under. Yeah, I saw that. Especially like the content creator, I know it's just like it's all jokes. I mean, there's something. I think Jeremy said it when we were talking about AI, and he's like, "It's all a witch hunt." Like, I don't think it is. People being cautious, but like, there is a lot of stuff that is like, is this AI? Like, I don't know. How much do you need to worry about that? This is like, I don't want to worry about this stuff because I think a lot of people might have this mindset. Like, there's a thing. You see the thing, you engage with the thing, you enjoy the thing, you notice nothing wrong with it, and then later you find out that it was AI generated. Oh no, they got you! You're gonna have to take all the stuff you bought for that thing out back and burn it. Not that you'll have any physical stuff, it's all gonna be on a computer. You're gonna have to take your PS5 out there and burn it. And I'm like, I don't wanna worry about that stuff. I'll be disappointed. But I'm not gonna be like, I can't be fooled. I can tell the difference. People call my life AI generated with the WoW addiction video. I mean, when I started this, I got a couple comments that were like, get rid of the AI, get rid of that weird AI thing. And I'm like, you don't even know what AI is. You don't even know what it's doing. A CD, yeah. I remember the first computer I got that had a CD-ROM drive. You used to have to, when you were building the computers, like connect an audio cable from the CD-ROM drive to the sound card in order to get CD audio. That didn't last forever, but like, CD-ROM, CD. You're talking about like commands, like the command prompt, CD ... Yeah. Well, what's funny is like a lot of skills that helped me in my professional life, which was just navigating command prompts, I learned back in like 1995 when I was messing around with Doom mods, and everything ran through command prompts. And so like, you know, and nothing I was doing when I started was like very unadvanced. It's like just batch scripts. And people were just like, I don't know how you can do that. Like, it's extremely basic. But they never have to mess with it. They never had to mess with it. Because when I started using a computer, you had DOS and then Windows, like you launched Windows 3.1 from DOS. And then Windows 95, you had DOS and you launched Windows 95 from DOS. When you went to turn the computer off, you shut down Windows and then it went to a screen that said you can turn the computer off. Because your power button was just connected to this arm that would actually hit the power switch on the power supply because they were not controlled. They didn't have like standby like modern computers do. And I can't even say modern because it's been that way for decades now, but it wasn't always that way. I remember being a little upset when Windows 98 came out and it was like, you don't really have a command prompt. There's a command prompt that runs within Windows 98, but it's no longer like DOS with Windows on it. It was its own thing. And I was like, oh man, a lot of stuff's not going to work right. DOS probably is easy to use once you remember the commands. Oh yeah. I mean, when I started using a computer and I was like writing school papers and like DOS-based word processors. Gosh, man, that all takes me back. That takes me way back. Miss command lines, you can always just install Linux. Glaze stuff about how Linux is better. There, you can spend 12 hours trying to make a game work. So there's a lot that is very useful about Linux. I use Linux a lot, but it's just on like server stuff. It's been a long time since I tried to use Linux as like my daily computer work. And it's because of that. But it's not because like Linux makes it hard to use. It's that there's a lot of stuff that is not like made to work on Linux. Now, like Proton and things like that make it easier to run games on there. See the Steam Deck. But there's like anti-piracy stuff. Like I think Denuvo, doesn't work. There's a lot of anti-piracy or anti-cheat stuff that will not work in Linux. They refuse to make anything work in Linux. And then that stuff's like not gonna. You're gonna have all kinds of headaches with that because a lot of stuff just isn't made to work with it. But like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can do. It's just what's appropriate. Like, I'm not putting Windows on like I'm choking it out there. I'm not putting Windows on a computer the size of an N64 cartridge just to sit in a closet and do one specific function. It's going to be Linux. It's all going to be SSH. It's all going to be command line. I don't need a graphical interface on that. The thing's going to be stripped down to nothing. It has great uses for that. But like you're going to spend a lot of time making stuff work if you try to replace Windows with Linux. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. It just depends entirely on your own skill set and how willing you are to mess with that stuff. Now, even Windows, like there's stuff, Windows 11 will break stuff and then I got to waste a bunch of time trying to fix something. It's not like Windows is perfect. It's just that most stuff is made to run on Windows. And so it's going to be a little bit more seamless. Yeah, some stuff just doesn't work. Yeah. It's all a matter of software support. If they don't have a Linux client for it, you're in trouble. Or roll back to XP. Yeah. I know a lot of people are like, we'll just go back. And like, eventually, like, hardware will just not support it. Software will just refuse to install, even if it could run fine. You know, if you put it on the internet, you're going to be open to so much crap. I mean, that happened in, I want to say the UK, like they had a major hack several years ago because they hadn't updated from Windows XP past end of life and their systems were massively insecure. There are other security issues too, but like unmaintained Microsoft garbage is just like walking around with a giant, you know, knife stab wound on your face and hoping it doesn't get infected. It's just not going to work. That's pretty great. I don't know why I went to like a stab wound. You're just well, that's what it's like. Unsecured Windows is just like an open wound on your body, just waiting for the bacteria to get in there. Third-party virus protect can only do so much. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of stuff you can do at a larger scale in an organization to block stuff out. But then you have to have people maintaining that stuff. And it also depends on like how actively do people want to get in there. And then it's always going to come down to like, there's that one user who needs admin rights to run the software. that also clicks everything that comes up on a browser. And now you have the situation where they're fully capable of installing whatever like terrible stuff on their system, but you can't take it away because they need to run that software. Oh, terrible, awful stuff. Speaking of tech support, before we get to Wild Arms, which won't be too much longer, my last update for a while on that PS2, I ran through a lot of tests with discs. Everything it ran through read fine, but it's still like a bunch of discs take a good minute before it actually starts trying to read it. Reading more into it, it sounds like there's because I didn't spot any leaky caps. I found one leaking cap on the power supply, but it actually was still fine. It had just started leaking. So I replaced those. But now it's like, how much money do I put in this? Because there's a lot of stuff, physical, like shell stuff that's busted that I'm like, I don't know if I want to replace that. But I'm gonna try this process to help align the laser with a couple screws that the drive has to like set like a height and pitch on it and stuff. And that's supposed to, because it reads everything fine. It just has trouble starting stuff. But I have to get an adapter and solder some wires to the board to put it in service mode. I'm really interested to see what the result of that's gonna be. But like, I gotta clear more space on my workbench so I can actually set it up properly for that, and that's gonna be a while. So that's just on the back burner. Incidentally, I opened up the last PS2 I worked on because just going off the markings on the back, they were the same model, but it turns out they're two completely different revisions of the same model. And the internals of the last one I got are completely different. So I couldn't even swap parts to see if something would be different. If you time traveled, what would you do? Become a tech exec? So aside from all of the concerns I have with irrevocably, like it just depends. Like, if I can time travel and maintain all of my memories of what I have now, and I'd probably bring back like those like Doom prep things. That's like the entire offline backup of like Wikipedia and so forth. I would go back and I would buy like a lot of retro games at clearance. But like, I would have, that's my fantasy right there, just to go back in time and buy a couple boxed copies of Earthbound for $15. But I always feel like the butterfly effect. Like you do that, and then it's like you come back to the future, and it's like a nuclear apocalypse because like the wrong person didn't buy the copy that you bought instead. So I guess it depends. Like if you go back to like, if I could travel back to my younger self, like take all of my intellect that I've gained back to my younger self and just start fresh from there, and then just whatever happens. Eventually the timeline would diverge enough. I would definitely do things differently. If it was just me where I'm at right now, going back in time, I probably wouldn't. I would just break things. Go back in time and rig the Toys R Us contest so I could get that shopping spree where you just run down the aisles with a cart, knocking stuff in. Do you guys remember that? That's a long time ago. I dreamed about that. It never happened. I never got in there. Like my time traveling cave people loving. Gonna alter the genetic code of humanity for all time. I tell my dad to invest in Apple and Google. Also, I have his pancreas checked yearly. I mean, though, there's a lot of that too. Like, there are, depending on when I'd go back, there are people that I would definitely like reach out to and be like, hey, you doing okay? Whatever you're thinking about doing, don't do it. But I try not to think about that because it would never happen. I prefer to fantasize about dumb stuff like buying cheap video games. But also, like, even that, I've thought about that too. If you go back in time, invest in those companies, your investment alters the course of history. Who knows what could happen? It could go complete opposite. Like, by you investing in it, the butterfly effect could cause them to fail. And then Yahoo becomes big for all time. And not just for a little bit of time. purchasing the game in the store that was dumb enough were so much. I see most of the games that I see that are really expensive now, like some of them I already owned. So I'm like, I'm interested in this. And then I find out later, like, oh, it's very expensive. Oh. And other ones were like, yeah, I didn't even know that was there. Saturn games are like that. This game show like that. Yeah. They had that. Now they had, God, there's a lot of rain today. I don't know what it is. The pressure makes me all phlegmy. It's awful. What's up, Uncle Pogo? Ask Jeeves to be the law of the land. Oh my God. If Google never made it to the search engine top of the food chain, Ask Jeeves is where it was at. It's Ask Jeeves, the original AI. Ask Jeeves is pretty sick. I did use Ask Jeeves. I remember like all the various search engines before Google came around and like grabbed all of that because they had an actual good search engine. You had to go through like 7 different search engines or a page that searched all the different search engines because search was so bad. And now it's bad again. Now it's terrible again. And there's nowhere to go. If I time travel, to be honest, invest in app, Google, Apple, Warren family about conditions, even though I know they laugh it off. Probably choose a fun hobby or profession. Yeah, I would disappear into the wilderness. I would need to get rid of Jumington. They're gonna chain me up. Tara, because the search is tied to Reddit. Well, the search is tied to Reddit if you tell it to search Reddit, because that's the only way to get answers on stuff. Because if you don't go to Reddit or another like forum, right, where it's human beings talking to each other and moderated as such, for good or for bad. What's up, Cast? Welcome in. How you doing? You're just going to get a bunch of SEO garbage pages, like auto-generated SEO junk. And then all gets pumped to the top. It's terrible because Google made the choice to make it bad because it meant people stayed on the page longer, which was better for them. And that's pretty well fact. Everything's worse because they thought it would make them more money if it was bad. And then when they go under, they just take their golden parachute and flutter away to ruin another thing. For the humans, and then to filter out the responses. Yeah. Like, I find a lot of decent information on that, but sometimes I get results that go to a forum and it's like, I don't know why this is still in the search results because this page is gone, or this post is from 6 years ago and they use like Photo Bucket and all those images are gone. And I'm like, oh, I can't do anything with this. Like, what you want to do is you want to look at this point on the board. And then there's just like a broken image link and it's like, no! Here's the circuit diagram for how I did it. Broken image link. No! Yeah, I remember like I read about like when the Sega Saturn like failed, and people talking about buying games like for dirt cheap. They're in the clearance rack. I never saw that. Everywhere I was shopping was like full price and then completely gone. Like the next day it was just gone. I would have snapped all that stuff up. Same for TurboGrafx, same for all those systems, Dreamcast as well. No stores that were within driving distance of me ever had that stuff cheap. It was full price and then it was in the garbage or something. I don't know what they did with it. Just Google being mostly Google. Bing's good for some stuff, but it's not much better. Like a lot of information I'm looking for, like they just don't. None of it surfaces. It's all just garbage. So the KB Toys, Blockbuster, Game Planet, yeah. There was a couple stuff that they had, like KB Toys, that I just they went away just before I had a job and money to buy it. But sometimes KB Toys would have like, because they were just like a liquidator, right? So they had like Robotech toys for a long time, but it was just like, you know, one of the humanoid characters from Robotech. It wasn't like the cool mechs. Like, that's all I was interested in. It's like, I don't really care about one of these Zentradi dudes, like G.I. Joe size Zentradi. I don't need that. I need a Veritech fighter. I need that. They didn't have that. The guy bought a ton of Dreamcast games home. Yeah. Game Crazy was my last favorite game chain. I obviously like go to just independent stuff now. Kind of miss going to the mall. I haven't been to the mall in just years and years. I think the last time I was at the mall is when I was dating somebody who temporarily worked at the mall. And even then, I only went there once because they left their light on in their car and their battery died and I had to give them a ride. And I think I went to the mall once after that. There's just like, I never go out in these places because like, I don't really have the money to spend on stuff and nobody's selling what I want to buy. And this month, I just bought a prom dress. Ooh. Just like the food courts girl. She worked in an ornament stand, like neatly writing people's like personalizing ornaments. It's like a holiday job. $2012 for 360 games. Oh, we the mall around me had like two game stores, and their stock was always terrible, and the people working there were horribly rude all the time. And then Best Buy showed up, and it was like, that's where I got all my PC games, from Best Buy or Walmart, because like the alternatives were the stores where people judged every purchase or just acted like you buying something was like the worst imposition for them ever. Maybe reconnect and solder together. Oh no. No, that's not happening. What's done is done is done. Yeah, I've had a couple of friends express interest in soldering, and then they would do like one thing, and then that was it. They weren't bit by the bug. They just had a specific purpose, and once they had that, it was set with. But most of what I do is not of much interest to people anyway, because it's all just like, I got this stack of dead PlayStations and I'm gonna make some of them work. And they're like, don't you already own a PlayStation? I own 3 PlayStations, but I could always use more. What's with that pile of Super Nintendos? Some of them work. Others are gonna get fixed someday. Someone bit by the bug. Some of the dresses were pretty. I didn't go to prom. It should come as no surprise to anybody. Yeah, I never engaged in any of that stuff. It was like a whole different world than what I lived in. Went to junior prom, not senior. Expenses were wild. I can only imagine what it is today. It just didn't sound like a good time to me. Well, my nephew, my brother took his son, my nephew, fishing the other day, and he sent me a picture of his first catch, which was quite an impressive fish. And when my nephew told me he was going to go fishing, I jokingly said to him, "Why did I get invited?" And his response was, "You never go anywhere." And he just mic dropped and walked out. I'm like, "Oh, I do go places sometimes. I go to the grocery store. I went to a convention like once a year." $1,300 for an expensive place in the city. Yeah, like I wouldn't engage with that. That's too much. Hey, let's roll over the game screen. We can still chat. But let's get going with the game too. Did he eat or go? I didn't ask. I will have to question my brother about that, if he cleaned the fish or if they just like catch and release. Because I know when like we were going, my brother, my dad, and I were fishing up north, close to the very limits of the United States. Well, the continental United States. Well, yeah, we were close. We probably could have like jumped the border into Canada, stole some syrup. But anyway, we went fishing up there, and my dad, for whatever reason, he was very weird in those trips. My brother and I were both fully adults, and he didn't want us to drive or drive the boat or clean the fish, right? Because like, well, you can't handle knives. And I'm like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? So he insisted on cleaning the fish. He was not very good at cleaning the fish. We got almost no fish flesh out of that. We just had like a Ziploc bag of like tiny slivers of fish. Oh no, he got all the bones out. And then he just kept going. There was like almost no fish left. It was like, that's a real nice sized fish. I've got one deli thin sliver of fish. One bite of fish for you. Such that when we took the bag out to cook it, it was just like these tiny little slivers of fish. It's like, I don't even know what the hell to do with this. Love my dad. He meant well, but like, it's just like, when someone is so insistent, like, I have to do this because you won't know how to do this. And then they're just like, but he's in there like sweating. He's sweating profusely in this hot house, this room they have set up there for you to clean the fish, right? He's sweating, struggling with the knife, and just like getting madder and madder about the whole thing, and like these fish are just falling apart. That was I think the last year he let us work on the fish. And we did it a little bit better. The difference is like we had never done it before, so we were learning, and we didn't go into it saying, you know, oh, I know what to do with this. Oh yeah, I can't get out. I was trying to get out of this. I'm stopping your dingle. Your car dingle. What's up, Skyo? Welcome in. It's lucky he didn't cut himself. Yeah, I mean, that would have been like par for the course for him, unfortunately. He's prone to those kind of injuries. Beyblade, let her rip. I'll go stream. So far, so good. We've just been chatting for a while. I just got into the game proper here. You know what? Do I have... I guess we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Because I don't have any more duplicators. I think Ryan said I was going to need 5, and I only got 2. And that was enough for the Abyss, right? Last time. You ever played Ninja Gaiden games? I played the NES Ninja Gaiden games, not the newer ones. I saw you playing that today. It looked fun, but also looked tough. You should be good. All right, thank you, Ryan. I want to check those out. I have to go back to play the sequels to the games I played when I first started my NES Revenge stuff. And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna play these NES games I couldn't finish. And there's sequels to like almost all of them. And I've been meaning to like redo that, like go back to that so I can play the next Ninja Gaiden. I can't remember where the hell I'm going. I don't think we need it. Usually these switches stay hit. What's up, Dumb Trump? You got the touch. Look at these sword Kazis here. Hit him with that rocket. Hit him with that rocket one time. No, so that jank also an actual serious difficulty to it. That's what I had heard about the like 3D Ninja Gaiden games, was that they had serious challenge to them. Now I haven't played them, but that's what I've heard. It looked neat though. I was watching it, lurking, and I'm like, oh man, I kind of want to chop some stuff up. Which game is, do you prefer Wild Arms or Wizardry? Wild Arms. The enemies in Wizardry I enjoy, but they're pretty standard fare, like kind of D&D-ish enemies with a sort of a particular kind of humor to them. But the creatures in Wild Arms are all like crazy, which I think we got some answers to why they're so crazy, because when we fought man, now I'm gonna completely draw a blank. Was it Al? I want to say Al Hazad. Yeah, Al Hazad. I don't know, for some reason every time I go to say his name, I'm like, no, that can't be right. But it is Al Hazad. He's talking about making like chimeric creatures by just like chopping up enemies. And I'm like, that's why all these monsters are like these horrible freak shows, because he did this. He did all of this. Just put it on easy. I refuse. Yeah. What game's on easy? There's no shame in switching it up. Man, there's like a slight delay on my YouTube preview window, and I keep catching movement out of the corner of my eye, and it's freaking me out. I think it's all down to your own preference. I judge nothing on that. Puzzle games going on easy. I don't really mess with these settings, but I appreciate when survival horror games have different difficulty sliders for the puzzles and combat. I don't know if you know, I think Silent Hill 2 had that, where like you could adjust the difficulty. And I appreciate that for people who are like, I really vibe with the combat in this, and I want to mix it up, and I don't need that to be easier, but I don't want to think about these puzzles. I don't like them. Correct. Navigating back is it's something. I think we're on the right track. I did go through today for reasons and load up the Wizardry save on an emulator so I could. One nice thing you can do in emulators, like for Nintendo, Super Nintendos, you can get rid of graphic layers. So it makes it easier to get rid. So you could take a screenshot of Wizardry without any of the UI or get rid of the background. I did go back and capture the sprite of one particular enemy. You probably guess who it is. But I do like the designs. It's Jum, not Jum. It is Jun. Swima? Jun Swami? I believe. Oh, they got a Wizardry art book from them. Did the enemy designs, and I don't know. They're not really. I don't see them credited for the Super Nintendo version, but I knew they did designs for the Famicom version, and all of the designs in the Super Famicom version are based on the artwork. Really like the art style. But I like the look of the enemies in that. Some of them look very bizarre and crazy, but I definitely enjoy the enemies in Wild Arms more. They're freakier. They're all every new enemy is just like an amazing freak show. I love. Just the game didn't have all the weird jank, like being able to collect the orbs while in combat, having an actual counter for the mounted enemies. Oh yeah, this stuff's rough. Do you remember thing of mounted characters? Remember Tales of Fantasia, where there was that one bit where they're like, We need you to give that spear back. And I'm like, you can have it. The spear sucks. You can take it. Like, I don't need it. And then they're like, no, you have to use it while also riding Pegasus. And that's the only thing you can use. And it didn't, and like the spear like would not hit most of the enemies. And it was just the most miserable experience. Like, you have to ride Pegasus and fight enemies with this crappy spear. I'm like, oh my God. I died so many times on that. That was such a pain. What were they thinking? I just noticed we haven't used a single rocket because Jack always one-shots everything. So I'm like, wow, how do I still have 12 rockets? Game just use the dumbest thing sometimes. All it took, what is the deal with this statue, right? There's a statue here and it doesn't move. It doesn't do nothing. Oh, it's the other side, isn't it? I knew I was gonna be like completely lost coming back here. Someone really liked that spear. If only it had like more than just a stab attack. That it was just like, did you test this? Because the only attack the spear has is a straight stab. At least that's the only one that I saw. And I kept going back and trying again, like, am I just missing something here? Like, the only attack you had was like the stab attack. Okay. I'm gonna do it like this. All right, so now we should just be able to flip the switch and close both doors and get back in there. But that stab attack was taller than the enemies. Oh, that's not right. Where am I going? What am I doing? and it's like, okay, well, like, this is the only thing I can do. The only thing I can do is attack with this damn spear and then have one person in the back throwing magic and hope that they don't die. And then they had enemies that were immune to magic. So like, you had to hit them with the spear. And it was like, what am I supposed to do with this? And I'm sure they set it up like this is going to be very exciting for people. They're going to really enjoy playing Pegasus here. And I'm like, no. What were you thinking? There we go. Easy peasy. Learned my lesson from last time. It was still a fun game. I still really enjoyed it overall, but like that section was it was just like, it was the one section I'll say I thought was bad in the whole game. It was the one part that I was just like, what is this? Why is this? I love these guys. It's just like straight fat devils. They're just straight up fat devils. You got their big fat devil gut, their big devil horns. They got a jaunty cape. Tails have a great combat system. I think the later games do. Like the first game had, it was decent. It was decent between Tails and Star Ocean because it's like the same devs and it basically comes from the same idea, right? I preferred. I think I'm going the wrong way. I preferred Star Ocean. I thought Star Ocean had a more developed system. Largely, like it was more fun being able to move around, but also being able to change your equipment in the middle of a fight meant not being stuck with an elementally aligned weapon that only heals the enemies you're fighting, which happened a lot in Tales of Phantasia. It's a Foxy statue room there. Everyone's favorite. Played the SNES PSX, the SNES version. Has in it to play Ninja Gaiden 2 or show up their polish the gameplay. I don't know, but I myself would not be hopeful of that. However, I hope that they have. I hope that you try it and enjoy it. Or at the very least, I'd say I hope you try it before you stream it and then decide, no, this sucks. If it sucks. Don't put yourself through hell. Do. Up we go. Upsy daisy. Probably put myself through hell. You do it for your adoring fans. They want to watch you. They hope for you to enjoy it, but they will delight in you suffering. I like these weirdly lit rooms. It's a very nice effect. We do it for the clicks. Typing on a PC keyboard feels weird. I'm used to my phone. That is a terrifying thought to me, but like I'm the opposite. I'm constantly aggravated typing on the phone because I can't because there's no real tactile feedback. I can't just type without looking at the letters because it ends up screwing it up in ways that aggravate me constantly. I get really aggravated trying to type stuff out on the phone. The tiny little buttons. All right, we'll make a save here. We might as well. Going back. Just overwriting the old ones. It's all good. We don't need them anymore. Same. Yeah, I just could never get used to it. Started doing my Umas daily on my phone while walking on a treadmill. It's much more annoying. Hey, we're getting our steps in. Do you hold your phone or do you have it on a stand? Like on the end of the treadmill. This was not my idea, but at my stepdad's, he's got a treadmill and he asked to have a TV mounted over the treadmill. Essentially, so just watch something while he's working out in general down there. But I've used it walking on the treadmill to watch anime. And just put the anime on. And it gave me a very good routine because I go for an hour exactly. And it was 2 episodes of 2 episodes and then of a normal show and then 1 episode of I forget the name of the show, but it was just a 5-minute episode horror show anime that I really enjoyed, and it was the perfect length because those 2 normal shows were less than a half hour each. It would just perfectly fill in the time to make a full hour. Hold on, I can't look at it. Get dizzy. Yeah. So I have to put a sign them. Or can you continue on? I am continuing on. I think you've done all the optional stuff. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep my eye open for anything else that comes up because there are they did name more golems than we fought. And so I'm keeping my eyes open for are we are they somewhere here? Will we fight them here? Are there further bosses? Are they just in the wind? I don't think so. I think we're gonna fight them. But I don't know if they're, based on what you said, I don't think they're hidden. I don't think they're optional things. Someone's comment, sorry, the TV's far away. No worries. I'm sure everybody understands. Do you want that answered? No. You haven't missed them? That's all I need. That's all I need. I've just got my try and lock into the game somewhat so that there's a door here, there's a hidden passage here, etc., or just oh, hey, it's a boss fight, and hey, it's that guy, which was kind of what I imagine it to be. I kind of imagine that there's just going to be a boss fight, and then it's going to be one of, I don't remember, I only remember Lucifer. Am I even right? Was there one named Lucifer? I swore there was one named Lucifer. There's no way we fought that. We fought one of the demon castle, not the demon lab. We fought one of the photosphere. We fought one in the desert. So we fought 4 of them. And I think were there 8 golems? That would mean there's 3 golems left. If I'm correct. I may be misremembering. I thought there were 8 golems. If that includes our golem. Does our golem have a name? I don't know if they gave our golem a name. Let's see if I remember where to go from here. This music is awesome. It's very industrial. Creepy. It's a Gundam! Get punched. Got a good memory. I won't spoil anything. All right. Well, if I will consult you if I feel I am trapped or missing something. But otherwise, I'm just gonna let it play out. There's a Gundam down here. I always remember that phrase. Oh, they got us while we were on the stairs. That's crazy. From the Toonami promo for Gundam Wing. I always loved Toonami's promos because they would have some cool like drum and bass music, and then just have like clips of the show that they were getting ready to play. And I just remember the Gundam, just like some guy yelling, "It's a Gundam!" I don't know if anybody remembers that. That's my cover of that. And then Zex Marquis, fools, just like screaming while he blows someone up. Roger that. It's a Gundam. Just people screaming as they're getting torn to shreds. That's good stuff. The Toonami, the Toonami promo for the original Gundam series, was just amazing. It had an amazing song that they cut over it, and had what's his name who did Optimus Prime's voice. It was like, they owe it all to one young man, Amaru Ray, a young man with special powers. I don't know, that was why I said it. Yeah, I love those. I really like Gundam Wing. Gundam Wing was the first Gundam show that I watched, because a lot of the other ones weren't really available in the States for a long time. I also remember when Toonami stopped running the original Gundam series because 9/11 happened, and they're like, "Nah, we don't want to run this." You guys remember that? You guys remember? Don't think too much about the events of 9/11. But blocking my porno URLs, yeah, YouTube, it'll block any URL. It's funny that there's an option to you check to block URLs, and then it also says we already block URLs. Like, oh. So that's your mod. It just completely blocks them. People made to put it back on. Yeah, it took long enough. But I remember everyone was like, we can't release this Schwarzenegger movie about terrorists because it's just hitting too close to home. And then think about today. Nobody would give a crap about any of that stuff, right? Like if a truckload of alligators got loose in the street and killed 42 people, and they were about to release a movie about alligators eating people, they wouldn't stop. It wouldn't matter. If terrorists dropped a plane full of alligators in every major American city, and the death toll is in the hundreds of thousands, and you were putting out Alligator 3, The Return, they'd still release it. The world has changed. They're not so concerned anymore. Is it good? Is it bad? I don't know. But while I can say like, yeah, I kind of get where they were coming from. I still think it was kind of dumb. No, this is just, I thought wasn't paying attention. I thought like, I had a memory of like, oh yeah, I just came through here and I didn't actually have to go back. Where am I going then? The other side, I guess. Dino Crisis 3 did Dino Crisis 3 get changed? Why did they change Dino Crisis 3? I don't remember Dino Crisis 3 enough to understand like what they felt they needed to change. Did dinosaurs run rampant? Isn't Dino Crisis 3 in space? 9/11. What does that have to do with like that? I don't understand. I guess I'll have to look up like what the deal is with Dino Crisis 3 to understand the connection. It's like what did some velociraptors fly a jet into the Twin Towers in Dino Crisis 3? I mean, I sure hope not. Dun 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 dun. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. It was in a city. Oh. I'm misremembering like the Dino Crisis series. I thought Dino Crisis 3 was like in space somehow. Is there one beyond that? I only played the first one. I don't really remember at all. Besides, it had dinosaurs. No, we need. I don't even have to direct him. He's just doing it. How do we get to that? We come back in? We must. Yes. There we go. It's like, why can't I go down? Why can't I? I want to go to there. We already did this. It looks like a plain stone statue. Okay. Yeah, we did that. All right, nothing more there. Just checking. Well, this is the section, right, like at the end of this where like there's no going back. Not walking back. We can teleport back, but it's like you're going quite a distance. It took place in the city, got destroyed. The OG one before it got changed. I'll have to look at those. I've been meaning to play those. I've been meaning to play the Dino Crisis series, but I wanna play. I want to finish some of the other series that I got first, which is mainly the Clock Tower 3. I got to play that just so I can say like I've done all the Clock Tower games, except that there's still the one on a cruise ship. Was it Night something? If you guys know about that, the Scissor Man on a cruise ship, that the original. original producers made. Yeah, there's no going back on that. So, although I don't think I think I've seen everything back here. I don't think anything got missed. Damn it, I did it again. I forgot again. I might not go fast enough. I'll just walk normal. It's quick enough. Okay. All right, there's no going back. Night Cry, that's it. Like some people hated Night Cry. I want to play it myself because I know some people hated some of the Clock Tower games. I personally quite enjoyed them. All right, we got the teleporter section here. We got all the different areas we can go to, and then there's the door here, I believe. Whoa! Yeah, I like to play it. I don't necessarily have to play that before I move on to something else because it's not technically a Clock Tower game, but it is, you know, related. And then Alone in the Dark, which is another one I don't have to play before moving on. The Game Boy Color Alone in the Dark, which has been sitting on my desk since I bought it. It's still sitting right here on top of the Mega Man X2 and 3 cart. Which I didn't say anything about this, but like I was absolutely thrilled that the thing that I cobbled together like to play X2 and X3 worked all the way through without issues. Cause I was really, especially for 3, it was like, I don't know. I was really worried that like I would get a certain distance in the game and it would be like, this pin was not soldered properly. Pretty makes you happy. Yeah, I mean that is my entire philosophy for stuff, but I do like to I do like to stick to some kind of, you know, theme or finish series out. I've ended up with a couple different things that I'm like I really need to go back. I really need to go back and deal and finish these games or like continue this. Like Deja Vu and its sequel to finish out the Mac Venture games. And I got interrupted before I could go back to them, and I just haven't like felt the desire to go back yet. Okay. That's the wings, green wings, red eye, blue arms. Okay. I don't know, man. Don't you need more than like one eye, a wing, and an arm? Get in there. But yeah, I got some stuff. I got some stuff cooking. I got some stuff brewing. But I want to wrap out some of those series. I got too many things, and I hate to talk about them because I feel like that phenomenon where you start talking about it, and then like, well, now that I've talked about it, it's like having done it. My motivation is gone. I do want to do the movie game thing. I do want to do the Super Bomberman games. I want to do more than Super. I want to do plenty of Bomberman games. I got some more adventure stuff. I'm gonna jump on some spooky stuff like long before Halloween too. Just to thin out, because every year like I have to cut so many games. I'm like I plan make this list of games I want to play for October, and then I have to cut so many of them. And it's like I'm just gonna play them through the year now. All right. I guess it doesn't matter. I guess it doesn't matter which one I go to first. We'll just go to the green. Area 31, residential area selected. Yes. Take me home. Demon roads, take me home. Oh, the place I belong. I can't think of anything that would replace with West Virginia. Demon Virginia, that's too long. Hell, Virginia! Karaoke mode? Probably never. Probably never. I've thought about it. But I'm like absolutely not a singer. I would have to practice a lot to sing anything, and then it would just be meme stuff. But like, I don't know. That's not really my thing. I like to sing stuff jokingly. But like, I don't think I could ever actually sing something. Rasputin for sure. That Rasputin, the lover of the Russian queen. I'm not gonna sing it, but there's that. It's mostly just give me anime songs, like a JoJo theme. Or of course, Fist in the North Star. Oh, jump messages there. Sing. I cannot sing. I never sing. I have no like practice. I don't think you don't need formal training to sing, but like I just don't sing. The only time I sing is I sing to my pets. And like I don't want to sing that to an audience. Arthur doesn't care for it, so he doesn't get too much of that. Jubei enjoyed it. My first wild dog and best bud. Tough boy. Oh yeah, that's the second one. Tough boy. We are living in the 80s. I think they say 80s and then 90s. I could be misremembering. You know, when that played on like the final episode where the guy like coated himself with molten lava and Kenshiro catches this molten hot rock and you hear it sizzling the flesh in his hand and he's just like, farewell. The show is simultaneously like incredibly manly and like they're all like super manly and super sensitive. He's like the toughest guy ever, and then he cries all the time. He's like, I'm so sorry I had to murder you. Oh, Fist and Star, such a good show. Is the new show good? I don't know, I haven't watched it. I didn't have a lot of interest. I got everything I needed from that. Now I'm just reading the manga. This town is an illusion. Everything is a lie. Just like home. Well, this is not what I expected. Wow, this is weird. All right, let's look for stuff. There's stuff here. There's stuff over there. Sounds are coming from in the house. Listen in. Yes. Yes. We can't get to the treasure. Sounds, yes. Left some treasure under the gate at the cemetery. Is there anyone actually in there, or is it just like animatronics that are like weaving back and forth in these houses? You know what I'm saying? That are just like, boy, I sure hope nobody gets that treasure. And it's just a horrible trap that they've laid for us. I should heal everybody. It's not that they're that hurt, but like, oh yeah, because we gave her the sheriff's star. She's gonna go before like literally everyone, which is pretty dang good. I gotta be honest. Ghosts may be a trap. It could be both. It could be a ghost trap. It could be an Evil Dead trap. There isn't any treasure here. There's just a robotic Abe Lincoln inside there, just rolling around on a track. I bet that treasure up there is the only treasure, but there's no other treasure here. But I'll find it. Are these mushroom men with scythes? Is that what I'm looking at here? That's what it looks like. Or are they just... No, they're like scarecrows. I mean, surely there's not like a thriving civilization here. Like everybody that was here is dead, right? These are all ghosts or robots. Southwest of the town, there's a... Thanks for that. Really? You were just walking and... And what? Hit it in the barrel. What barrel, though? Oh, no, this barrel. Oh, Nosferatu. Oh, it's vampires. Okay. Smack that vampire. Why is he making cat noises? Why is like the default like "ow you hurt me" sound for monsters a cat meowing? Wow. Every enemy is just a cat in a suit. There is treasure in the house to the northeast. Is there? Are you lying to me? They could be lying to me. Wow! This is why I'm glad I got like these 2 attacks for Jack down to 1 point. And it's not so much for fighting the bosses, it's just so I don't have to really worry about running out of resources by just the goons I'm fighting, you know? All right, that's the house we rode in on. I don't know if there's probably nothing on that barrel, but he just kind of ran around it. What? What am I looking at here? Humpty Dumpty, but they got like, they look like those like instruments that look like rubber saxophones that make different. You guys know what I'm talking about? It was like a Japanese thing. They're weird looking. Yeah. I don't know what they are, but they're dead now. We got jumped by Nosferatu and then some musical instruments. That's quite a combo. No, it's over there. Oh, you brought a friend now. I like your cape. Oh, this is just like a color variant of guys we've seen before, but I mean, even though it's just a color difference, like they do, it sells well. They look very different. Man, we got a magic carrot, delicious. Yum yum yum. I love carrots. I saw something glowing under the stairs. Really? Did you? What stairs though? Whose stairs? Sounds are coming from inside, yes. I saw something shining from the roof of the house below. I feel like they're all just lying to me. You don't need the treasure. Okay, now I know you're lying. I do need the treasure, and I don't need to be told no. Don't tell me no. The treasure is mine. I will have it. God, what are those things called? It's like omatone or something like that. Let me look it up on the internet. Automaton. Look, here's one that looks like Kirby. All right, maybe it's not like, maybe it's not totally the thing. I can't save the image. Why won't you really do that? Yami Shibai. That's it. That's the show. I mean, that's a late response, but that is it. It's like Super Metroid didn't feel like getting up to tell you the name of the 5-minute anime horror show. Understandable. Understandable, you know? Yeah, it's automaton is what the thing is called. I haven't watched it in a little while. I got out of the habit, which is not good for my health when everything went to hell, but I should get back in the habit. I enjoyed that show. I'm just looking for treasure everywhere, and it's not anywhere. Except for the one place where it was blinking, but I'm avoiding it. These guys, I tell you what. They're just like, they're Humpty and Dumpty, which is eggs, but they just look like really, really fat monsters with big fat tails. I don't know what their deal is. How many carrots do I have? Oh, I used a lot of carrots, didn't I? The treasure is on the other side of the well. You're a liar. There's nothing over there. Da, 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 da. I gotta say, it is impressive. Given how long this place has been cut off, like these houses are in ruins. That is for certain, right? However, like you gotta appreciate, like, no, never mind. I guess it could be worse. It's like 1,000 years have passed since presumably anybody was here. And these are, I assume, ghosts or robots or demons. I don't know what is going on here. The place is definitely like in a bad state, but like you'd expect things, in my mind, I would expect things to be much worse than just rotting here for 1,000 years. I don't know how that would, you know, translate to it being worse, but like, I just feel like it should be worse. Let's go to the place. I think I've checked every building here, and they've all just said, no, they're teaming up on me now, huh? Punch that vampire. Take your cape and get out of here. Take your eggs with you. We don't want them. I think we're getting some decent, delicious mega berries and other stuff. We're getting valuable loot out of this. All right, there was stuff up here. Wings. Boy, is that it? Like, it feels too easy. Is there nothing more to this than just like a bunch of houses lying about the potential treasure that where it is? Like, I guess if you didn't have the radar, which I almost didn't get until Ryan told me to go back because I forgot about a cat. I might not have even known it was here. You would have just been searching manually all over, and that would have been like a huge pain in the butt. All right, well, I guess that's that. I felt like, you know, surely there's going to be something there that's like, hey, fight me. Fight me for those wings. You know what I'm saying? Like a real catch me outside moment. But there was not. The mine area. Let us return to the mines. That's a nice sound. I like the audio work in this game. I like the music. I like the sound effects. Even like I joke about the monsters all making the cat noises, but like I do enjoy them. What does this have to say? No boss fight. We'll see. Sooner or later, they gotta come out. If the spirit of the machine is good, then the machine will glow faintly blue. It will lead the righteous. If the spirit of the machine is evil, then the machine will glow bright red. It will lead the evil. Which one am I? The circle still binds the 1,000-year-old power of Sato. That's one of the golems. The awakening of the golem will occur with the arrival of the Maya songs. Oh, that's the guitar. All right. I guess we gotta find the circle. It's gotta be somewhere. Gotta be a circle somewhere. Gas noids, huh? That's what we're going with. Is that what's out in the streets? We're made of gas. Well, there you go. Now you're made of nothing. Oh, hail the Omni Messiah. Please the machine spirits with prayers. Is that bomb or punch? There's an eyeball. Oh! Oh, this place looks rad. Oh, just Python. That's a very regular name, you know. It's a very ordinary name. I always love when games like give very elaborate names for enemies that are clearly like it's a rat, but they'll be like Space Dingus Invader. And you're like, why? It's just a rat. And then the highest level one is the only one that's allowed to be called rat. And that rat has like 20,000 hit points. Oh. Aha. Maybe. Ooh! Oh my god! Oh, maybe I don't want to. Sato, last name N. What was the wait, no, it wasn't Sato. The one from the ring. Or was that Sato? John Kai-chan. I'm only like vaguely remembering the names because of the Creepy Nuts theme song for Don to Don references the antagonist from The Ring and The Grudge. It was Sato, isn't it? Sato and Kaya. Sato-chan, Kai-chan. It's Conspiratus Maso. That just sounds like a cheese dip to me. The monster looks awesome. It does look awesome. We're going to shoot it a lot. I'll throw some arch smash at it. Why not? Why not? And then give it some trump card because we're really juiced up. I'm going to slow it down. Do I slow it down or do I? Let's lock state first. I fear I fear that. I'm very afraid of getting hit with status effects. And this will absolutely go off first because my speed is outrageous because of that black hole bullet. Oh, that's nothing to write home about. Should have gone after Jack. It would have massively decreased the amount of damage you're getting from this, but miss. Okay, well that's to be expected. What am I equipped with still? Okay, yeah, I still have the force unit. Just making sure. Let's just do. Well, no, I'll do arch smash. Whatever. If it misses, it misses. Slow down, probably. Slow down and then armor down. Do you like the way it's thrusting its thorax? It's very seductively waving its insectile body at you. Don't miss. That's right. That's exactly what you should be doing. Don't mess with it. See, now I can heal first, and in theory, be able to go first. Oh, I've got the oh, that's right. The Sheriff Star boosts that too. Sheriff Star boosts like everything. The item is amazing. Can't use that word. The thorax. I think it probably was like upset about thrusting, which also doesn't make sense. I will be honest. Now, there's a smart move to, you know, attack Jack because his trump card is very good. Oh wait, she's got dual cast and heal everybody, and then I'll hyper Jack. Yes. Thrusting. It's all right. It's testing it out. It does, yeah. It's the context is what it dislikes, but it's still like, is that really? Wait, what's going on with YouTube or what comments that people are making? Armageddon. That doesn't sound good. That's totally fine. We already got the trump card, so and that trump card did quite a bit of damage there. I'll tell you what. What kind of stuff? What has YouTube seen that it's like we need to stop letting people talk about thrusting thoraxes? Damn. That is really powerful. But only if we keep his health up. But you know what? Now that Cecilia goes first, it's almost guaranteed that we're going to be able to heal Jack to full health before his attack goes off. That is a juicy combo right there. A single thrusting thorax is in your area. I'm gonna get a community complaint from this. It's like, oh, a lot of people have been complaining about the thoraxes and their thrusting. They're very upset about the imagery of that. They feel, I don't know what, threatened, disgusted. They're afraid of bugs. I hope it's not like they got really, really excited in the worst possible way when you talking about that. I mean, they're out there. I'm guaranteed they're out there. I'm sure they're out there. I wish they weren't. I'd like to believe in a world where they're not, but I'm 100% certain they are. They're out there somewhere. Who gets the vest? The Braver vest. Protection for the body. That, oh my God, look at that magic resistance upgrade from 81 to 236. Woohoo! It's funny because, like, I don't really need to get more powerful, but if it's there, I'm gonna take it. I'm not going to turn it down. All right, that's one golem down. Is this Braver vest? We need the bravest. They could have just. I mean, it's probably the bravest vest we're gonna get in this game. They should have just called it the bravest. The brave vest. Definitely beating this tonight. I believe it. I don't know how much more is here, but this feels finale-esque. Surprised to let that through. At this point, Ryan, Sky, and Perhenmo's, I want to say Perhenmo's the only person that occasionally has a message that I'm like, yeah, I can see, like, that definitely was not meant to go through. But there's a lot of stuff that you guys say that is like, there's nothing questionable about that at all. And YouTube's like, I don't like that. I don't like that you're talking about body parts. Who say they finished the game between level 30 and 40? Well, you know, I got a little bit excited about the tournament, about the arena, and we may have gone a little bit higher than that. But you know what? Look, you could beat it at a much lower level if you wanted more of a challenge, if you were in a hurry to get it done with. But I'm enjoying the game, and so I've taken my time and just kind of fought more than I needed to. just to get some extra stuff that I probably won't need. That's the irony of it, that a lot of that fighting was to get stuff to help me recover from being killed. And now I feel like nothing's gonna kill me. All about grinding and overleveling RPGs. Kick names. I mean, that's one of the things with the Sunday grind. I don't think I'll be able to do this with Wizardry. I don't know what the limits are on that, but I like to go back and like get the max level in a game even when it's not necessary. But that's generally just on the Sunday grind games where I'm explicitly grinding stuff. I didn't intend to do it in this, but it sure does make it fun. I shouldn't even say that, because like it was already fun. Now it's just more fun. I will say I could still die. There's still like death waiting for me if I get things wrong. I don't know where I've already been. This place is rather labyrinthian. I should probably check for a treasure. There probably isn't any treasure. Should look for it anyway. Python. It's me, the Python. They probably want to call Anaconda, but they couldn't. They couldn't fit it. Ba, 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 ba. a very dramatic, very intimidating name to that. Cut down. And it was like, oh, I think I stubbed my toe on your tooth. I don't know why I did that. I'm looking right at it. I acquired. Ladies and gentlemen, we've acquired the eye. Am I still going to poke around? Yes. A strange contraption seals the box. What possible contraption could it be? Okay, is there a switch somewhere? Like a hidden switch somewhere? I guess we'll keep looking. What could it be? What possible contraption? Can't fit who's the kind of...
My anaconda don't want none unless you got buns, hun.
Rockets, why not? Why not some rockets? Do it like Sean Paul. I don't know who that is.
I don't know who that is.
It's sad that we're still gaining levels. Like, it's not my intention. Now I feel every time I gain a level, I'm like, I'm so sorry.
I don't mean to keep getting stronger.
All right. What's the strange contraption that is sealing this? And then is there anything in there that's worth the effort? We already got the eye. What more could it be? What more could we have here? Jamaican wrapper or a lot of white and green. Jim's power creep. I'm not trying to be a creep or power up. It's just how it happened. I think keeping jump from any of the games, the ability to navigate a maze. Let's get the eye. I did get the eye. Did get the eye. I'm not sure. I mean, I got an eye. There's eye. I mean, it may not be eye. Aye. Creeping just happens. Sometimes, you know,
sometimes you gotta creep. Aye.
Twin orbs, because I never use them. I'm using it now. How dare you? We didn't upgrade these at all. And it's entirely based on luck. It sure looked impressive. And that was pretty impressive. That's a nice juicy amount of damage. I am happy with that. It's good to know it can do a heap and helping of damage. Here's yet another box. A strange contraption seals the box. Is it because I opened the other one? I was wary of. I haven't really seen I think the only time there was a secret passage, it's pretty well told me, like, there's a hidden passage. That was the Sand River. I guess, I don't know how I'll find out if this eye isn't the legit eye. But also, like, I don't know. If I open one of the chests, do they all... I don't know how I would know if it was legit besides going back and putting it in the thing and having to be like, this isn't my eye. This is just some other person's eye that they put in a box for reasons. Yay, he's dead. No, stop leveling. We're too strong already. Ow.
Got a little bit burned. A little bit burned.
How will I know? That's gotta be it, right? It's gotta be like once you open one of them, like the other ones, I don't know. The other ones stop being accessible. Is that what it is? Is that what it is? I'll just take this opportunity to throw some heals out there. Zero. This thing's hanging on by a wing and a prayer. And the wing is on fire. Prayers have been answered by Satan. I stole that from The Simpsons. Don't think that. Let me guess. The strange contraption seals the box. I don't know what reason I would possibly have to doubt that this is the eye. Well, I fought a golem here and I've got something that says it's an eye. I think I'm just gonna leave. I don't really have a reason to think it's not the eye. Do I? Pretty sure I have been everywhere. Wait, that was the circle. What was this about? The spirit of the machine is good. The machine will glow faintly blue. It will lead the righteous. If the spirit of the machine is evil, the machine will glow bright red. It will lead the evil. I mean, was the chest the machine? Am I overthinking it? I feel like I'm overthinking it. Now I need to go back. Can I put this back? I saw chest, an open chest, and thought nothing more of it. Now I'm like, I don't remember if there was anything going on with it. If there was a glow. But if it's not referring to these chests, then I don't know what the hell they're talking about. Oh, this was a room that I didn't go to. Well, I don't think that's the case. There should be an eye checking machine. Oh, yeah, there's a room that I didn't go to. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, there's nothing there. Okay. Let's backtrack. We'll backtrack out of here. It's along the path. Sato shouldn't be too far into the area. Okay. Do 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 do. Bop bop bop. Bop up bop 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 bop. Just clear that up. Okay, well that at least that makes me feel better that there wasn't like the chest is glowing and that's and you missed it somehow. Oh, that's where it is. I think it's elsewhere. I'm keep going this way, but we were just here. This goes to a different area. I don't think this goes to that. It's easy to get turned around when everything looks the same. The only thing that was worse, like again, was in Tales of Fantasia. Wasn't this in Tales of Fantasia? Where you had to walk around that forest. That was confusing because most areas just looked exactly the same as each other. There was like so little variance to it that I was always like, man, where the hell am I? Where am I? Where am I going? What's happening? I like how that shield has a face on it. And my headcanon is that it's made out of a face. Like they just took someone's face and stretched it. Maybe its own face, since it's just like a spectral gaseous form. Maybe when it had a corporeal body, it just took all its flesh and stretched it out onto a shield. It's like, this will shield me now. Okay. Well, that was... Oh, there's the eye back there. The eye that I looked at that didn't do anything before. Red. Okay. There we go. So it is the incorrect eye. So I got to go back and hope that I can put the eye back. But then now I got a choice. Like, do I just go one by one and then bring it all the way back? Either it's in one of the other ones. Probably not the last one in the end, but probably not the second one. But it could be the second one. You know what I'm saying? But if it's not the second one, then I will waste my time going there to try to test it. It's not that far. But if I skip it and go to all the other ones, won't I feel so foolish when it turns out to be that precise one? However, if I check all of them and it's the one at the very end, then I will feel like a fool for not just jumping to that. On the other hand, I'm just going to go one by one. I'm not in a huge hurry. Whatever I choose, it's going to be wrong. Whichever one I choose, I guarantee it's going to be like the last one I check. Do you want to return the item? Yes. Okay. I mean, it's a roll of the dice either way. You know. I'm gonna quick little sneeze there. No matter which way I do it, it's just playing the odds, and it's not even playing like even odds. It's what would the game designers decide? What would they think? This will really mix them up. Or did they just think it randomly? You're trying to get inside their head now. And that might be the wrong move. They'd be expecting you to get in their head, right? Okay. I somehow knew it was not going to be number 2. But at the same time, I couldn't rule it out. Because they realized the blue chest. Thank you, Ryan. That is as helpful as the comments I always make, which is to tell people to go over there. I mean, it's not an incorrect statement, but if I guarantee if I had skipped over the second chest, I would have had to come back to it as the last chest, and it would have been the second chest. Okay, so whatever I do, I'm gonna reach the wrong conclusion. Which is why I'm just going to jump straight to number 8. Not 8. I don't think there's 8 of them. I'm just gonna jump straight to the last one. I didn't count them. Are there 8? There were like 6. Or was it even an even number? I'm gonna go straight to the last one. That's what I'm gonna do. Get as far away as possible here. Was it even the last one? But were there more? Were there more? We'll find out. We'll find out. The hamster wheel in my brain is spinning pointlessly. I'm going straight to the other one. I'm going to skip all the way ahead on this. Is that like bones melting inside that slime? Because if so, that's really cool. That's like the classic gelatinous cube setup in D&D, where gelatinous cubes are famously very difficult to see. But so how you'll usually encounter it in adventures is that you'll see some item floating towards you in the hallway or some item on the floor to entice you forward, and then you walk into it without even realizing it's there, and now you're engulfed within the paralyzing slime. Is there I guess I should. Well, I don't want to have to go back and look at all of them. I guess I will try and make the observation once I actually find it, if there's any visual indicator of which one is which, or if it really is just like, you just keep going, eventually you'll find it. Roll the dice. Maybe you'll get lucky. I want to say, like, I don't think it's I don't think that there is a visual indicator. I'm going to believe that there isn't, because the distance and the way in which you have to travel between the different chests is not really like optimal for like going around and looking at them. Right? If they were going to have some clue there that was like, this is the one you want, it would only make sense to do that if they were like a short enough walk from each other that you can compare them. To do both, like, yeah, there's an indicator, but like, good luck comparing it, because you're gonna have to like, you're gonna at least fight one encounter before you get to it and go too far because you're a dummy. And at that point, it's like, if you're already going through, you might as well just grab the thing and try all of them. Maybe it's just an eye and teeth floating inside of it, inside of the slime. It's possible. Man, how much money do I have now? It's in 48. It's not quite as exciting as having like the max money, but I could get there. I could get the max money. This one though, this has got to be it, right? This is the correct one. I'm gonna have to eat some carrots soon. Do. She's taking from a blue chest. Ryan, they're all blue chests. So yes, I did. They're all blue. They're all the same color. They're all identical. Back we go. I don't know how many infants this guy has. That many. Like, on the one hand, I'm not like super bothered by this. I'm not bothered by the act of having to do this, but the whole time I'm walking back and forth, I'm just like, what's the secret? What's the trick to this? There's got to be a trick, right? There's always a trick. And there probably isn't a trick. But I'll keep thinking there is. I'll keep feeling like, oh, I chose the wrong one. Oh, I did this all wrong. Oh, that's what it is. Oh, you're supposed to look at this thing. Do. There's not another thing over here. You'll never know. I'll look it up later. And it'll be like, this is how you're supposed to know. If you look closely, this is what it is. I'm willing to bet it's not, though. I'm willing to bet it really is just like, you're gonna have to go through, or there was a book in the library in the beginning that was like, if you're ever looking for an eyeball, you're gonna have to check in chest number 5. Know what I'm saying? Wow. For sure, it's just trial and error. That's what I think too. that is my, like, I firmly believe it is just trial and error. It's one of those things like, how would you know? Well, once you do it once, you'll know. So the next time you do it, you'll know where it is already. But it's gonna kill me if I go look it up later and it's like, so the way you do it is you count these pixels. This is just what to Sato, not Sato. Okay. Boom. Get him! Don't you dare! I want to find this chest. It's just about doggo time. I want to find this chest. It's just taking forever. Wow. You're dead. I choose you, Pikachu. And just for giggles, I'm gonna look at this one. I'll walk over here, make sure I didn't somehow just walk back. I've already been. I don't think I did. It just all it all looks so similar that I'm like, I just going in circles. Where is the staircase? This isn't the staircase I came down in. So where does this take me? Wait a minute. No, this can't be. We'll go back through this door. We'll go back down there. Or maybe I am just... Okay, down here. It can't be. It can't be. Unless I'm missing like a whole other section here, which is entirely possible. Do. I say the same thing I said in did I just let's just assume this was the same. This was the same area. What's up, Joshua? Welcome in. I'm going through a rather tedious trial and error of trying to find this eye. It's more error than trial. It's more torment. I think I just walked into the same area I've already been through a door I did not previously notice. Okay. The Eye of Matoya. It's the Eye of I don't know who. I like that eye because it just reminded me of the Clash of the Titans heat salve, where they have the those witches that all share a single eye. Oh, this isn't. God, I get in a fight and then I forget where I'm going, what I'm doing. The Greek Norns, yeah. Well, they're like they're so sinister in that they're like talking like they're gonna eat him, and they all share like the one eye, and then when he steals it, they're like, no, the eye, give me the eye. Ow. The other one I've already attempted. I love the robot owl, the Kraken, obviously. Very choice creature, Ray Harryhausen. Stop motion effects. Caliban. Was this Caliban? Is that his name in that? Yeah, who like Zeus is all pissed off and he's like, I'm just gonna turn your favorite son into a monster. And then he gets his hand chopped off and gets like a trident hand. I was like, that guy kicks ass. That guy should have been the hero. He didn't deserve to get turned into a monster. What did he do to deserve that? Come on, that's kind of rude, don't you think? Wow. This is the point in an RPG where like, and I reached this last time too, where it just feels like all of these random encounters are completely pointless to me. But I don't bother to cast the invisible spell because it just doesn't last long enough. That lets me like cut down on the chance of encounters. Because I'm already like so high level now that is it down here? I'm so high level now that it just doesn't feel like it's really necessary. Like I just don't feel the need to fight anything. It's basically darkness from Rise of the Guardians in that movie. Oh, you're thinking of the remake of Clash of the Titans, I think. Where they were I don't know if they were both played by the same actor because they were like, you know, they were twin brothers. Which that really wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. No, what am I talking about? They're completely different. It's Liam Neeson as Zeus and Ray Fiennes as Hades. He was very good in that. I think he was having fun with it. And then they had the sequel, Wrath of the Titans. And then there was going to be a third movie, but they were talking about a third movie, but they couldn't come up with an idea according to that. It fell through. We'll just leave it at that. It fell through. The first one was pretty decent. I liked the weird, like, magic desert nomad people that joined up, and then when Medusa tried to turn him to stone, he just exploded. While making like the Predator laugh. He basically just did a Predator, which was like, oh, you think you've beat me? I'm just gonna explode now. Yeah, the original one is the one that I have more fondness for. Of course, I watched it as a child, but I'm a huge fan of the Ray Harryhausen stop motion effects in movies of that time. I think this is the last one. I think it is. This must be it. Magic Desert Man uses self-destruct. It's super effective. Actually, I don't know how effective it actually was.
Wow.
Rudy's used a lot of bullets. And I'm using it just to avoid like one extra turn of having to fight this thing. And sometimes even then it doesn't do it. Bazooka probably won't do it. Yeah, it missed. There we go. It wasn't very fake. I think it just stunned Medusa. It gave them an opportunity, but yeah, it didn't kill anybody. Just got an Odysseus movie that style. Weren't they working on one? I thought they were doing one, and then people were bitching online. Your usual stuff.
The armor's not correct.
Yeah. What did I say? It was gonna be the last one. The last one I checked. No matter what. Guaranteed the last one was gonna be it. And the only way I would have avoided that is if I had just stuck to going one by one in order. It was indeed the blue chest. It was in the bluest of the blue chests. They're all looking the same. Being like the second to last one though. Like I feel like that should have been my first choice. My first choice should have been number 2, the second one from the left or the second one from the right. Because those seem like the most likely ones that they would put those in. Okay. Let's do some juicing up here. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Just as long as I'm here. 14, 15, 7 out of 10. I'll hold off on those. I don't need that. I do like to use the rocket launcher. I don't really need the rest of them. Okay. I'm gonna save real quick. Because it's doggy time. Yeah, I think I can save over that. We may hit like 50 hours here. It's possible. It's possible. All right. Let's say that, yeah. But I second guessed myself at the end. It's like, no, I'll just check the last one just to be thorough. But like, I knew it wasn't going to be the last one. There's no way it was going to be the last one. It's never going to be the first one or the last one. Unless they know, everyone knows it's not going to be that, and they do it to throw you off, which I wouldn't put it past them. Anyway, I must go check on young Arthur and make sure he is doing all right, not chewing through the furniture or digging holes in the walls as he's wont to do. I will return in just a few moments, and we will continue onward in Wild Arms. Stay tuned.
back. It's me. It's me. I've returned.
It's raining out there. The dog is not pleased. Got myself a Twizzler. A singular Twizzler. Statue area selected. Was this Dwarf Fortress? We just have a whole section dedicated just to statues. Twizzlers aren't tasty. I saw them in the store. Couldn't pass it up. Also got a bag of jelly beans. We got jelly beans for Easter. I didn't pick them up, but my favorite jelly bean is the black jelly bean. And these were new fancy jelly beans that didn't have a black jelly bean in it. So I had to go out and buy my own jelly beans just to get the black jelly bean. Malduk's 3 areas are regulated by 3 holy keys: the eye, the wings, and the arms. These 3 holy keys will guide the holder to the central control. Okay. Please move it all. I always want to look in these because it's inset, so it seems like there would be something there, but there is not. Okay. Secret door. Oh, it's not secret. It's gonna be switched. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Colon zone. It sounds like some sort of medication that you're not gonna want. Oats. You guys ever get like a little like you feel a little irregular and you got to take some colon zone to do some spring cleaning? I have not experienced that myself, but I have heard of it from others as being unpleasant. I gotta switch down there. Alright, I might have to go down there from the other side. How would I get there? Makes myself get my butt from ice cream. Are you lactose intolerant, or does it just do that to you? I've not had that issue, but as I'm getting older, I am getting concerned about reaching a point where like I can't just eat the foods that I want to eat. I have to like, because that happens. You get older, and all of a sudden, like the food that you love is like, I love tacos, but they sure don't love me. Hello, bunny. He's quick, which I should expect from someone sitting on top of a clock. Is the monster the bunny or the clock? That's the real question. Is it a clock-shaped creature that grows a bunny-shaped protuberance? I see treasure. I cannot acquire that treasure though. I would like that treasure though. I want what's in the boxes. What's in the box? Oh, I'm screaming a lot of milk. The bunny and the clock are one. Does the clock like come out fully formed like that? Does it hatch from an egg? Like a Cadbury cream egg? Or is it just like, is it like start off as a small clock and then grow into a larger clock? Do not retreat. Retreat means decay. The golem, Lucifer, sleeps there. It has not lost any of its powers. Only a fool who does not know the true power of a golem would challenge Lucifer and Sado. Well, I already fought Sado. Oh, there's a secret. Oh, ho, ho. Why are you interrupting me? I do remember. I do remember the box. I hope that's not what's in the box. That's not gonna help me on my adventure. And that's not gonna help anybody. Why are these guys interrupting me? I'm about to fight Lucifer. Who names a golem this? Like, you know what I'm saying? What were they thinking? Like, we're the good guys, and we're gonna have the goodest, bestest bud fight for us. What are you gonna name him? Lucifer. What's that sticky fluid they're on? It's probably milk. Oh my god. This guy looks fantastic. They all look so good. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, this is the most like sci-fi, like anime ass mech here. The other ones look like weird monstrosities. This is totally like, oh no, it's Gundam Epion. Oh, I should heal everybody. Probably should have done that before the fight, but it's fine. We'll see how fast Lucifer is. Oh, he's fast. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. That's really gonna hurt the numbers there, I'll tell you that much. All right, well, this is gonna be a tough one here. Let's just do phaser zap. Zip zap. I hope Remedy is gonna do enough. I don't want a Mystic, but I will use an Ambrosia. But I don't want to do that every turn. Excellent. Damn it, I should have used trump card. I really got to slow this guy down, but at least like any turn that he's not damaging us means I can cast slow down on him. Look at this guy, he's amazing. He's beautiful. All right, trump card, hopefully slows him down enough so Jack can go first. He's pretty speedy. Because Jack's really fast, so if enemies naturally outspeed Jack, they're pretty damn fast. Yeah, that's good. You just keep like one punching us here. See what happens. We got to, wasn't it the level? I wouldn't have got to go at all. Well, I'll tell you what, the only reason that we made it through that and able to recover everybody is because Cecilia has the sheriff's star. If Cecilia didn't have the sheriff's star, he would have shot us again and killed at least one person, if not all of us, on that second turn. But now you're going to face the Fury. And a trump card. And because nobody really needs to heal, you're gonna get even more damage because I'm gonna hyper Jack. Which as soon as I said it, I realized that sounds terrible. Someone will twist that. Damn. That does so much damage. That's such an amazing combo. Here comes the pain. Pain train's coming. Okay. I could just use High Guardian. I could dual cast. He's already got hyper. I get armor up. I can slow him down some more. Armor him down. I don't really need to do anything else. I'm gonna do High Guardian. This may be wasteful, but because this will heal us, but this should heal like completely. But I think actually summoning like the Guardian normally might do it. No, it didn't heal us completely. we might have some trouble. Oh, never mind. We're fine. I really thought that was gonna heal us for more. Oh, such a cool looking design. Good night, sweet mech. The Jade Wilder. I can't help but notice that it's not colored green, which is what I would expect Jade to be. I'm going to assume that is yes. Yes. That's a good boost. That's good. It's good. All right. One more golem down. How many does that leave now? That doesn't go anywhere else. Okay, I can't get in there yet. Can't get down there either. I don't, is he supposed to be snow? He seems like a snow creature. I'm hoping that's what it is. He just brought his own snow. He's just rolling around in it though. It's kind of gross. Or he's just like attached to it. Like, you know how like army men have like their feet are permanently attached to the base? He's like that. All right. Only one way to go. Oh, it's a dead end. Belial. Is this supposed to be Belial? Why did they name all their golems after devils? Wow, Belial should be the only golem left. I wonder what he's gonna be. We didn't fight any golems in the residential area, but I really didn't see anything there. Jade Wilder sounds like a wrestler name. He's Gene Wilder's less successful relative. Get out of here. Get out of here. And take your snow with you. Residential is pretty much empty. Okay, that was what it looked like to me. I thought I was pretty thorough there, and there was just a bunch of people like offering me nothing but lies. Humans made them to fight the demons. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, we need these guys to fight the ultimate evil, so we're gonna name them after devilish creatures. Okay, I still can't go through that door. There's got to be another way. Should they have angel names? Demons were angel before the fall. Yeah. In a way, it fits. But they just wanted really intimidating names. Maybe they're just fighting fire with fire. They're just like, look, we're going to fight these demons with our own demons. Or they just thought they were cool names because they don't have, that religion here. I guess, I just go back up then? Well, that seemed like a pointless exercise. What is this place? Do do bow 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 bow. We continue to climb. We already reached the peak, and we're just gonna keep going. All right, I gotta figure out how to get these doors open. Damn it! Some statues there. Okay. And buttons. Okay. What way haven't I gone? there's definitely a way I haven't gone. I should go backwards. Probably. There's probably a door I didn't explore at the start.
Cosmic Nova!
Do you think Jack calls out his attack names? I haven't saw a save point in a good bit. Well, all the save points are let's just count. All the save points are back at the transporter, or like the main save point. Aha! Here we go. Is this one of these? What do I do something with that? There we go. I don't know why I did that the first time and it just didn't do it. Okay. So now we've opened a door. Only cool kids call out their attacks. Get him with the phaser zap. Phaser zap. I'm always particularly fond of Vegeta's attacks. At least the English names. I don't know if it's a good translation or not, but like Big Bang Attack is just very funny. You know what I'm saying? It's just a very funny attack. Can I blow them up? I don't think I can blow them up. I think they have to be pushed, but I can't push them because they're on there. Final Flash, which is hardly. Was Final Flash like what he used to blow himself up in the Boo Saga? Because they used it in Super, but it didn't kill him. Jim version says it's a English Big Bang. Okay. All right, I see what's going on here. Because that door was open normally. All right. Flash puts his hands together, shoots a beam. Does he have a name for the attack? That attack where he blew himself up? I don't know if he had a name for that. Also, was Final Flash like ever final? We all agree Nappa's electric hand chop is one of the worst to be hit by. Yeah. They got absolutely destroyed in that. I will say, like, Tim's the only one who, like, I feel like came back from. Well, Krillin did good, but Tien was the only one out of those who came back after that and actually like did something useful in the series, right? Because I feel like everybody else, like all the other non-Saiyans, like after that point were just like too rich for my blood. Yamcha tried, and then he just got murdered by the androids. And then that was that. name. They had different names in the game. Well, I'm pretty sure like that's like what they're pulling from the Japanese names. Whoever took out Nappa or injured him if Vegeta didn't warn Nappa. Yeah, like the Destructo discs are like amazing. Krillin too good is about the nicest thing I've heard someone say. Krillin doesn't have like the pure power that like the Saiyans or other characters do, but Krillin has like solar flare. It's a great technique that a lot of other people use too. Destructo discs are amazing. He pulls off some good stuff, and he's got guts, dang it. That man's got guts. Crystal aspect when you let 18 get absorbed. Well, you know, I had a respect for the choice that he made there. But yeah, that was... Okay, just go ahead and leave then. And he landed a total babe. Yeah, it all worked out in the end, mostly. And they just brought everybody back with the Dragon Balls, so it was all fine in the end. It all worked out. Everything was okay. Except for Goku, who's just like, I could come back, but I won't. I love how the Dragon Ball abridged people did it. It was like, it's up to you. The world is yours now. Or we just say like, it's your job now, Gohan. I mean, for now. I meant to say for now. Because that was the original plan, was like Goku was just going to leave and it was all going to go to Gohan. And then like, no, bring Goku back. People don't care about Gohan. That's one statue down. I could have already done the other one, couldn't I? Krillin, a cop with kids. Is he a cop? I don't know. Yamcha's a rich pro baseball player. Yeah, I mean, like, but I'm saying, like, in terms of, like, fighting the actual threats in there, like, it's great that Yamcha became a pro baseball player. But, like, Yamcha's not taking on, like, he's not going to go fight Frieza or nothing. And Tien's pretty solid, but, like, he's not going to do that either. Is Krillin, he's actually a cop? Well, now I've lost all respect for Krillin. Now I gotta go back and hit this button again. I should have checked the that ladder before I could have gone through that door, I think. Possibly, maybe. Could I have? Can I do that? I can't do that now. Or would it just be another door closed? 10 fights in Super. Yeah, he does okay. He does some cool stuff, but he's not. Like I said, Tien was the only one. Like, Krillin stuck around for a lot of reasons. Tien was the only one who actually did stuff. Tien kept Cell down for quite a ways when nobody else could stand up to him at all. You gotta give him credit for that. And he did fight in Super. But yeah, none of them really. None of them came back that they fought the strongest people in the series in the Dragon Ball timeline. Trying to take you and hold you in the air out of spite. I was gonna say I could probably take him, but I know I couldn't. He would destroy me absolutely. Turtle Homer. See Roshi fighting in there. I have a lot of respect for. But he almost died too. But yeah, the rest of those jokers don't have any place there. Like, go back to baseball. Just because, like, I will agree. Like the when they go to like, if you're not a Saiyan or an Namekian, like, you ain't got nothing. People get aggravated about that, but like, yeah, they're just regular humans who like haven't really committed to. Tiana was the only one that was like, I'm gonna keep training and getting stronger, and everyone else is just like, I'm gonna go do my thing. I'm gonna take it easy. It's like Gohan. Gohan could have been more powerful than any of them, but Gohan's like, you know, I really don't like fighting. I'm gonna read this book. I'm gonna get a job. Can I get in there? I can get in there. I'm gonna get in there. Let's get in there. Stop using logic. Think about that power boost the fans been wanting. Yeah, I mean they could just, again, going back to the conversation from yesterday, it's all just made up. It's all just made up. None of it's gotta make any kind of sense. I personally am much more enjoy like de-escalate the scale of things, right? Because it's the same problem you have in any shonen. If the power level requirements keep going up and up and up, right, that just leads you to a dead end. Arms acquired. I have you now. Like that's my beef. It just leads to a dead end where like there's nowhere else to go, and you got to make ridiculous choices to make this work. Yeah, we ran into this guy in the desert. He's good for XP, but he leaves. He's either good for XP or money. I think he's good for XP. I need neither. Too late for that. Goku officially a god. Yeah. And it's like, what do you know, but does it matter? Because there's just going to be an enemy who's still stronger than them, and they're going to have to get even stronger. There's never an end to it. There never will be an end to it. I like Dragon Ball Z up to a point, but I found Dragon Ball, the original Dragon Ball, to be a lot more enjoyable when it was mostly about martial arts. And like the tournaments and like the kind of stuff they're fighting was like, Goku's really strong, but like he wasn't like blow up multiple planets strong. He wasn't a god strong. All right, we've got it all. We have it all now. We're healed up. We're pretty good on everything here. I might as well just get everybody powered back up here. Now we have all of the things, and we're gonna go drop these things in their corresponding boxes and then go from there. Wizard was stronger. Magic's broken in all the Dragon Ball series. Magic is always broken. That's the whole point of magic, is to be broken. It's also dumb because they're beyond planet destroying strength at this point. Any battle will destroy planets. Yeah. But that was like that's like when Gohan fought Cell, and they're like, wait a minute, are you just holding back because you're worried that you're gonna blow the planet up? Like, don't worry about it, we'll bring it back. And he's like, oh, okay. Because like their Kamehameha blast had gotten so large it was like destroying the Earth. The Earth was just going to be shattered by the explosion. But I mean, that's just the problem. Like the scale, you keep scaling it up like that, and I'm sure like at multiple points the idea is like, don't phase me, bro. It's fine. Like, this is it. This is the end. This is the finale. Like, yeah, but make more. Yeah, but make more. I know people like diss on GT for a lot of reasons. But I did like it ended in a way that was like, all right, Goku, like you're coming with Shenron now. Like, it's time for you to give up this idea of just being a dude here. Like, come with the wish-filling dragon and become something else. I like that. Oh, chests. We have treasure. A magic carrot. Delicious. Damn it. Now on the eve of my triumph, you dare challenge me. Risk is gone because of multiple Dragon Balls in the universe, multiple universes. Yeah, GT was too short for me. GT made interesting choices. I thought like having the Dragon Balls get corrupted and become monsters in their own right because of stupid wishes people had made from them was a cool story beat. Baby was wild. Oh yeah. The Tarfles. Yeah, I liked it. I didn't think it was amazing, but I liked it. The Nova Shenron. Yeah. Yeah, those fights were brutal. Oh, don't I pick the wrong one there. It had good stuff in it. I don't mind that they retconned it. And super had neat stuff, but like after a while I'm just like, just let it end, man. Just let it be over with. But it's the same kind of problem you have with like American comics, right? Where like you can't ever really get rid of Batman or Superman or replace them with somebody else, because the fans are always going to be like, yeah, but we want the actual Superman back. Just want to keep them at tip-top shape. And they always have a problem introducing new characters or trying to like, hey, what if Superman died and retired and someone else took over? What if Batman died and someone else took over? Like, it'll never hold. It'll never hold. I know they're doing season 1 and 2 of Super into a movie again. See, they got to do something. Hey, it's that Gigan looking dude. What's up, man? He's not quite there, but he's very reminiscent of Gigan. He very much looks to me like a legally distinct Gigan. Amazing monster designs in this game. Amazing monster designs. I don't think I've seen one yet that I'm like, that's pretty terrible looking. They all look really interesting and strange. Oh damn. Oh. Well, maybe this is it, because we'll fight the Golem. I hope I'm supposed to, because I wasn't paying attention, and that thing just got me, like 1 second in. I hope we weren't supposed to dodge that. Oh my God! Whoa! We couldn't find his legs, so we thought these wagon wheels would do fine. I'm sorry, this guy looks goofy. I love it though. I love it. But like we just put wheels on the guy. It's very funny. You have to admit it's very funny. Let's slow him down. We'll slow him down. Oh, he's real fast. Get slow, man. Get slow. Get real slow. That is like, I like that he's got the little stabilizer legs back there and everything like an actual cannon. And he's not just free flowing on those wheels. It's like a good design, but it definitely looks like we dug him up and his legs were missing, so we just made some new ones. No Golem shaming. I do like him. His head, the helmet with the giant horn is very cool. He's just got stabby arms for stabbing. It's very good. Let's throw that hyper on Jack. He may still go first. Nope, slow down was enough. It's probably right on the edge though. I've seen it happen before. But it's right on the edge where sometimes they go faster. But we're just gonna completely outpace him with damage though. Just building a disabled golem. I don't know, is it considered disabled? You can't, if you're an artificial being, I'm sorry, you cannot be. No. You can't. If you're like a robot and you lose your hand and you get replaced with a claw because it's the best they could do, like, you're not disabled. You're just like, it's like people who like their window like control breaks and they replace it with like a doorknob from like a house door. You know what I'm saying? You've seen those videos? People got the junk cars that are starting with a screwdriver. It's all jury rigged. That's what this guy reminds me of. It's no shame for him, man. He's making it work. He was on me like white on rice, you know, like stink on a monkey. He jumped all over me with those wheels. So obviously it's working for him. I am just curious if they built him that way or had to fix him that way. Or maybe it's a conscious choice he made later. Like, I'm tired of walking. I'd be more powerful if I just rolled people over. He's not in a wheelchair. He is the wheelchair. All right. I'm not making fun of a person in a wheelchair. I'm making fun of a robot with wheels. It's totally different. Don't humanize the death golem. Okay, I think we're okay. I got really scared there when that light hit me. I was really concerned that was it. Hey, an ambrosia. But I guess that was the one we were supposed to not dodge, which makes sense because it was really damn fast. Oh no! Oh no, there's no going back! Oh, there is going back. Okay. But I'm not going back right now. I think this is it. I think this is what a boss battle. I don't know if it's the Malduke Central Control. Do you want to enter? Yes, I believe I do. Take me to Malduke or whoever's in here. Well, this is we're in Malduke. Oh my God, we're in space. I already knew we're in space, but like seeing it this way really brings it home. Hello, Siegfried. You're late, or should I say, too late. Look at the little planet down there. That's your Filgaia. Watch as it shatters into oblivion. No, you can't do that. On television. Malduke isn't your ordinary colony. It has ground assault capabilities. 1,000-year-old human city in the sky. Now it's mine to do as I choose. Burn! Burn to the ground! Pure power does not discriminate. All power is destined to destroy. Filgaia is our home. We won't allow this. I will not be absorbed. All right, well, this guy, I'm pretty sure is, oh my God, I'm gonna run out of, well, we'll make it work. We'll make it work. I should have filled this back up. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'll slow him down next turn. Siegfried's hands are rated E for everyone. He's coming for you, all of you. Okay. I should have paid more attention. I've done this before. I'm gonna slow him down. I'll slow him down this turn. We'll hope for the best. This man has no impulse control whatsoever. Even damage, that's some amazing power he's outputting there. Smashy, smashy. And I will slap some heals here. Not that we desperately need it. I definitely think we're too strong for this to be any sort of fight, but it's still fun. Look at how much damage we're doing, man. Maximum damage. Oh, that can't be it. There's got to be multiple phases to this.
I cannot fall yet. I have to stay myself. I cannot control. It's too early for this. I will not give up my body. Yeah!
Yeah, you got to defend your body, man. You know, don't give up your body. You want to maintain your body autonomy. Destruction will not bring our future, Siegfried. You lose.
Lose?
Fool! Fool! You haven't got a clue. Destruction is just the beginning. Was that right, Siegfried? The power of absolute darkness. The eternal nothingness will devour Fulgaia with teeth of fire. You cannot avoid death. Watch as your planet's last flame of life goes out. Uh-oh. I don't think that's good for the crops or the children or the anything. Stop! Please stop it now! What do you want with a world where nothing exists? What benefit is there in suffering like this? I think that's supposed to be in suffering like this. It's gonna make us pay for sunlight. It's gonna block it off. We're gonna have to rent sunlight by the hour. It's gonna suck. What is that noise? Is that a sound that isn't that the laugh that Alazard made?
Cry out! Repent!
Your defeat gives me such a warm feeling inside. It feels so good. Now the pure extinction of life begins. This is your final lesson, humans. All will come to a sudden halt, like a machine being turned off. There is nothing beyond the end of life. Oh, damn! Oh my God, look at those arms. She's got Popeye arms. She's gonna reach out and touch someone, and we're not gonna like it. What is that going on the side there? She got a really long tail. She got a lot of junk in the trunk. Is that what I'm seeing over here? You guys know what I'm talking about. Look at this. Is this all caboose right there? All caboose, no train on this lady. That's some wild back end there. It can't be. This force is the same as Mother. Mother Freed? I am Mother Freed. I have become one with my beloved child. I have returned, reborn of my own flesh. Siegfried has been engulfed like a baby being cradled by a mother. That's very creepy. Is that a little Siegfried in her arms there? Or is that... I can't tell. She's just... Well, it looks like a book. Wow! This is getting out of hand! Oh, there are two of them. That thing grew up inside of Siegfried and basically consumed him to become the thing that we're fighting now. Oh, man, that's nasty. I am the ultimate beauty. The rejoining of a mother and her child. That's kind of gross. Satisfy me with your last dance of agony. Lady, I'm calling the cops. This is a crime. Ew. She's looking, I don't know, man. I don't know. Jeremy, please tell me no. Because this is... she's like 90% not there. It's just... Bleh. Bleh. All right. I'm gonna throw the hyper right now. Just get it out of the way. She may be quick. She's probably gonna hit us with something, but I feel like this fight's gonna be over quickly because we're a little bit stronger than we need to be here. Oh wow, she's not quick. She's just biding her time. That makes me nervous. She's shooting rays out of her belly button at us. Her butt's so big we couldn't even see. Maximum damage. Man, Trump card plus hyper is a wildly powerful combo. Inferno, I don't like the sound of that. I'd rather not be on fire. Okay. He's not there yet. He's almost there. We may take a hit on the damage. Oh, we got the Fury shot. Next turn. Owl's Magna. All's Magna that ends Magna. Uh-oh. Oh no! He's all messed up. It's fine. We'll fix him. We'll fix him. We'll fix him good. It's gonna be fine. Yeah, we'll just dual cast. It'll be all good. I don't know. Let's I don't remember. You know what? I could do that. Or I could just use an ambrosia because that'll fix everything. And I've spent all the time getting them. I'll just do that. I'll save my dual cast for something cooler. She is a very imposing figure. It has a very slick design. We're definitely... Weird. I tried to deny it. I tried to fight the accusations. We're definitely quite a bit too strong. But I feel like I got about 80%, 75, 80% way of the game through, just scraping by before I got that. It's been fun. I feel bad, but I do enjoy it. Even if my flesh is destroyed, I will always have a home at the end of time. Gaia will not be able to escape the darkness that is upon it. Nothing can stop the end from arriving. Oh man, that looks so cool. Did she just take a bunch of planets with her? Like... all that we've accomplished was for nothing? It's all coming to an end? I don't think so. I feel the power. I have the power. I'm not going to let this happen. No way. We must do something about this. Everyone get your flashlight. Shine on the planet from space. It'll probably work. Maybe. I can see so clearly now. I can feel the life energy from the teardrop. The teardrop is responding to the power of protection, the power of the Guardians. We fight because we have something worth protecting. That is why we believe in miracles. They're just collecting their spirit bomb, and they're going to spirit bomb the Earth, but it will only target people that are evil. Which was a fun little jab in one of the Dragon Ball movies where he threw the spirit bomb and it narrowly dodged hitting Piccolo because Piccolo was like He was previously evil, but he was like turning good. He was still right on the razor's edge of being evil. He almost got caught by the spirit bomb. I don't know if that was their intention, but that was how I was interpreted. I think that was the what was it, World's Strongest? I think that's the one with Dr. Wheelo. I think that's when that was. The bright light of the teardrop. Did the spirit of 1,000 years past come back to life? Their voice is in my heart again. Has the power of the Guardians been restored? The teardrop is glowing, just as it did in the days when Filgaia was still a rich and fertile land. The power to behold! Oh, the power! All of the Guardians have gathered together onto the shaman child. We shall rid this planet of darkness once and for all. Teardrop, give us the power once more. The darkness is faded. This is the power of the Guardians in the teardrop. This is the absolute power. We are the protectors of Filgaia and the teardrop. Behold! You humans have experienced the wounds of our land in the hearts of its people. Somehow you have found your faith again, and you have created a better future for Filgaia and yourselves. It will take time, but as long as people care enough for the planet, the flow of decay can be reversed. Purity of the heart makes the impossible possible. You humans are the real guardians of Filgaia. You hold the key to Filgaia's future. Humans are the guardians of Filgaia? Not all humans have the light in their hearts, but we sense that it will not be too long before everyone does. We're beaming a lot of radiation down there, a lot of X-rays, some gamma. Everyone's going to get charged up. They won't live long, but they're going to have a lot of light in them. Guardians are friends we made along the way, except for that creepy captain. Oh, he's in there too, Ryan. You don't want him to be, but he's there. He's always there. And that's how you know darkness will always return. Because Captain Bartholomew was always going to be there. It would take a miracle indeed to accomplish that. This isn't the end, but a new beginning. Rudy, Jack, let's get back to Filgaia. Oh, music's great. I'm just guessing that we're not done. Just based on what? Based on the fact that we're still playing. It could be that we're done. I don't know what else there will be. Maybe we're just gonna go on like a grand tour here. I mean, this is it, right? We're just leaving, right? This is the power switch for the dimensional elevator. The destination reads Ka Jingle. Do you want to activate it? I mean, there's nothing else. I'm nervous. I don't know, can we make it back? No, the door's closed. There's nothing else to do. I guess we're gonna go. Back to the dingle. One final time in the transporter tubes. Uh-oh. Oh, damn! You can't fight us here, man. That ain't right. Oh, that's rad. Oh, he's all messed up, man. He went out and grabbed that, oh, damn, what's the name of that sword from Soul Calibur? The evil sword. Was it just Nightmare? He went out and grabbed that sword. He came back from Soul Calibur. Now he's ready to fight. He ain't got nothing but a spine downstairs. He's all messed up. Soul Edge. Yeah, right? He's got the Soul Edge. Nightmare was made by the sword. That's right. Nightmare is the fighter. Soul Edge was the blade. Now he's Zeke Tuvai? Zeke Tuvai? That's an interesting name. Don't think you're getting off that easy. We're not done yet. That voice, is that Siegfried? Didn't he get eaten by Mother and absorbed within her? I ditched Mother and returned from hell. That's a badass line. What's up, Raiders? Oh my, get this button here. Thank you for the raid, Anna. How was the stream? Welcome, Raiders, to what is probably the final battle of Wild Arms. We're at the ultimate end. We're fighting this guy that we've already beat. He's half the man he used to be, but we're gonna crush him again anyway. We're massively over leveled. Accidentally got way too powerful. So Run Play Sonic Frontiers finally. Oh, what'd you think of it? I've seen some people playing that. I was never like a big Sonic guy, so I don't get too hyped about the Sonic games, but it still looked cool. I heard good things. Gotta be super over for the final boss. Gotta humble them. Yeah, we've been crushing them. They come at us with their ultimate attack, and it was like 100. Now, he could still do a lot of damage. I don't think he will, though. I don't think he will. It's a refreshing little jank here and there. Love the platform and the collecting stuff. I'll have to check it out sometime. I watched a couple streams of it. It did look fun. I just didn't want to add one more game to the pile. Well, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome all the raiders. You're welcome to hang out and watch me crush this man once and for all and roll through the end credits. But if you gotta go, you gotta go. Understandable. But I appreciate you dropping by. Thank you again, Anna, for the raid. Now we must crush Zeke Tuvai. Which I don't know if Tuvai means something or if they... Because they're a golem named Belial, which I'm pretty sure is supposed to be Belial, because the other ones were all like demon names, like Lucifer. Good wholesome names, biblical names even. I am Zeke Tuvai, the Revenge Blade, in this artificial place between the land and the sky. Your destiny will end here. Yeah, we're in a transporter. We got on a transporter. It was like a Star Trek transport. And it was beaming us back to Earth. And then this guy jumped us mid-transport, which is pretty crazy. You can die by my blade or be crushed between the dimensions. The choice is yours. I think we'll just annihilate you with our most powerful, overpowered attacks here. Get ready to eat maximum damage. The maximum damage I can output. Get crushed, sucker. You know, the downside of having nothing but a spine hanging out of your back is that there's got to be a lot of raw nerve endings just kind of kicking it there. That's quite a bit of damage, I'm not going to lie. It's not enough. It's not going to stop me. Not by a long shot. Well, that was a pretty juicy hit. Get wrecked, sucker. Giller can get some noms. Oh, you enjoy. Way to go, Rudy. Way to go. I knew I should have locked state. No, she's not there yet. Well, we can just wake him up. Sure, I think the ambrosia will fix that. If it doesn't, I mean, it is a status effect, but it's just easier. Oh, it did. Okay, we're very good. Is that the best you got? It would have been so funny if that was like the final attack there. You know, if that's what did him in, was the mage smacking him. That would have been hilarious. Now I can dual cast. All right, I'm gonna lock state just so that we avoid that. And then I don't really need to do anything else. I'm gonna throw the randomizer at him just because I haven't used it. It could go bad. I really don't know. Oh, it's fine. I don't know if it'll hurt him at all. It did. It worked out fine. Get smashed. And that's all she wrote. Look, I have given you so much damage in this unstable artificial space. As I said before, battle in artificial space is very risky. Our previous battle was nothing compared to this. We will all be blown away. No one can beat me. I'm pretty sure we just beat you. Someone who is destined to rule cannot lose. You got no legs, friend. You're nothing but spine down there. Oh, well, anyways, he's going anyway. We may be in trouble. I don't know. Are we just going to get atomized? Uh-oh. That's where we're going, and it's blowing up. We were at the top of that. That's the only golem left. That's our golem. He's our boy. Oh! We made it. The targeting system is off. The stress of the previous battle is taking its toll on Ka Dingle. The Earth Golem. What? I haven't asked for. The anti-phasing shield. Will it work? The tower can't hold the pressure any longer. The only thing left is to believe in the anti-phasing shield. Oh no, my Dingle! See it happening in a D&D style RPG. Yeah, you can, people have joked about building like the muscle wizards. It's viable in D&D now. Wow, no, that's, no, I didn't say it. Princess, have the Earth Golem keep the shield up until the explosion dies. No, I didn't do anything. He's doing it on his own, as if he has his own will. Uh-oh, he's dying. Please stop, Earth Golem, stop. You're going to die. Thank you, Earth Golem. I can feel you in my heart. You're more than just a fighting machine. The text is moving very quickly. I'm not controlling it. Slow it down there. Slow it down, game. Let me savor the death of our friend the Golem, who's carried us around for so long. Maybe they'll put a wheel on his shoulder when it's over with. Hi, Earth Golem. Are you asleep? You sure did well. I want to stay here with you as long as I can, but there are a lot of things left for me to do in Filgaia. The next time you wake up, I promise you will see a peaceful Filgaia. You will be surrounded by joyous people and nature. Until that day comes, good night, Earth Golem. Man, that is sad. Good night. That's a nice tune. Man, what a bummer. There's Gollum really came through in the end. Rudy. Sometimes I can't believe we're traveling like this. And then we survived that huge explosion. I felt like I woke up and it was morning. You and the princess were preparing for the journey. That's not like you. You still don't believe in reality? What a phrase. Oh, I just remembered. The princess gave me a letter. She said I shouldn't read it until we left the castle. Hey, Handpan, why don't you read it now?
Me? I never learned how to read or write.
Yes, it's your job. Oh, I guess I'm wrong. He probably did. He's just eating it. That's not how you read, Handpan. I wonder if it will be when you read this letter. What happened to her? I wonder if it will be sunny or if it will be raining. Maybe it's because I experienced a painful battle, but I feel very comfortable in this ordinary life. Because of the protection from the Earth Golem, we were able to return to Filgaia again. However, the Earth Golem has returned to its slumber. He will never wake up again. Oh. He doesn't have to be a fighting machine anymore. Good night, Earth Golem. When you can sleep peacefully, the world is full of tender light and peace. This is how it should be, but to tell the truth, I am very lonely. I was shocked when I heard the two of you were leaving. I thought we would always be together. Well, nothing lasts forever. I will never forget the days when the weight of Filgaia was on our shoulders. If it weren't for you guys, I would have been crushed under the burden. I was able to overcome the painful journey because of you. You lent a hand to such a lonely heart. Because of that, I developed the selfish thought of the three of us always being together. Handpan breaking it down, man. What? Are they trying to eat Handpan? She's game. Yep, this is the end. This is the final battle. Better give us the hero's welcome. We paid a lot of money to rebuild this place. A lot of money. Filgaia is not free of all the monsters. People will still need my sword. That is why I must go on. Jack, I never thought you would say such things. You must have something new within yourself. I guess I wasn't the only one whose life has changed. You two have departed on a journey because you chose to follow the new desires in your hearts. Are they just gonna go around slaying monsters? I too have decided to follow the new desires in my heart. The Princess of Adelheid shouldn't live like this, but it's my decision as an ordinary human being.
I'm gonna go get some hamburgers.
I will no longer force myself to be the perfect princess. From now on, I will be an ordinary 17-year-old girl. I will think hard and be honest to myself. If you want to be cared by someone, you must care for someone else first. You, Rudy, taught me this lesson. I quit. You're the king now, old man. I can't stand watching Filgaia deteriorate. I must do something. It's probably better. I want to protect what I care for. This is my new desire. I'm sure that guy will do a fine job running the show. He's been running things the whole time we've been out doing other stuff, so it's fine. Today, the west wind blew through Adelheid again. A wind which promises prosperity.
Because of all the money we gave him.
I pray this wind takes my desires beyond the horizon. Like a trail beyond the horizon. P.S. The two of you should be receiving something that you forgot from Adelheid soon. Don't be lazy. Make sure you take it. What does that mean? So the princess is also starting on her new journey. Where? It doesn't matter, as long as she's doing it of her own free will. What's up, Judd? I'm sure she'll turn Adelheid into a good kingdom. She used to hate royalty so much. Well, the life of royalty is very complicated. Right, Rudy? Oh yeah, the letter mentions something we forgot. Rudy, it must have been you. What did you forget, you careless kid? It's not like you, Jack. I wonder what it is. This is too much. You deal with it. I told you he'd be lazy. I knew it. What are you doing here? Am I not supposed to be here? I'm delivering to you the item that you forgot. What is that? It's me. Haven't you figured it out yet? So where are we going? Wait a minute. You said you found what you wanted to do in your letter. What's going to happen at Adelheid? It'll fall into ruin. It's fine. People sucking away. You're right, Jack. I have to do something to save my precious Filgaia from deteriorating. Minister Johan will take care of Adelheid in my absence. Don't worry. I've decided to live true to the desires of my heart. Just completely abandoned the kingdom. Yep. We just happen to be on the same path today. Just happen to be today. Are you sure about this? Yes, it's a coincidence. No, it's not. Today, tomorrow, and forever. I guarantee it. Right, Rudy? She's gonna coincidentally, accidentally marry him. Hey, don't leave us here. It's just a coincidence we live in the same house and sleep in the same bed. And our parents are the same child. It's merely a coincidence. Look, this is the land we have been protecting. It wasn't only us. Well, there's Professor Emma, Jane, McDullen, the captain. Don't mention him! And Mario. Every single desire that lives on Filgaia. And
they're staring into my soul. Don't look at me. Don't look at me.
let's go grind some levels. I'm not strong enough yet. This caps out at 99. Actually, I don't know that. I assume it caps out at 99. That would make sense. You don't need to be there. But I'd like to be. And that's a pretty good ending. That's a pretty good ending. We'll see if they throw some stuff in the credits. I always like to see, like, what are these other characters doing? But, like, that was pretty good. They got the characters I really cared about. I wonder what Calamity Jane is up to. I wonder if Captain Bartholomew will ever end up getting the prison sentence he truly deserves. Will he answer for his crimes? I wonder about a lot of things. So Amelia, that was her name, right? Amelia got captured and transformed into a demon, and then she had Jack destroy her in battle. I think that's her, right? That's Amelia. Because she couldn't live with the crime, the horrible murder she had committed as a demon. And so Jack asked the Guardians to bring her back to life as a human, but to erase her memory so she wouldn't have to deal with the guilt. And then he immediately, like, he finds her and immediately starts chatting with her in a way that is only going to cause her memories to return. And you know he's not going to stay away from her. He is absolutely going to keep chatting her up and trying to be mysterious and sucking at it until eventually she's going to remember, which is probably better in my mind. Give her some time to live a normal life, but eventually the memory's going to come back and she'll have to contend with that. A few additional characters you can play within the remake. I think Emma's one of them. Oh, I think that Emma's the scientist. Jack is done when it comes to that. Yeah. I'll have to check out the remake sometime. I like this. I like the font they chose for this. That's a very nice looking font. I really enjoyed this. This game was very fun. I didn't mean to get so over leveled, but it was definitely enjoyable doing massive damage to those last round of bosses. And I feel like we got everything. Right? Now he's hanging out with a blind kid. And I'm fine with that. He just seemed like a doofus. He's dead. He's a monster. He deserved it. He's gone. It's on PS2. Yeah, I'll have to see if I can pick up a copy of that. I'm also wondering about the demons themselves. Because, Mother said that she was like, they were all acting like they came here to find a new planet because their home planet was destroyed. And then Mother revealed that she destroyed it. And there's like, I love that guy. He was so messed up looking when he finally took off that robes. There's Harkin / Helmina. Very cool design. So did she like Was she like the progenitor of demons on their home planet and then ultimately ate the world? Or did she just show up there? Are any of them, were they like born demons such as it is? Or were they all just converted into demons like Elmina was? You know what I'm saying? It makes you think. It makes me think. It makes me wonder. If it's like the you know, like Hunter x Hunter with the ants. I don't know if they had another name than that, but like they fed people to the ant queen, and then she spat out like new ants that were basically those people but transformed. And at the end of that arc, there's like those kids that return to their village, but like the kid is like an ant person now. Never someone getting born unless it was turn. Yeah. Also, like the initial battle with the demons, the initial war with the demons was 1,000 years ago. Were Alhazard and Siegfried, and the other guys, were they there 1,000 years ago? Have they all just been laying low and like planning all this stuff for 1,000 years? Or do they live that long? And if not, like, were there other demons? Did they have demon kids and that's where they came from? Were they all like frozen and just kind of woke up recently? I don't think they explained that. But I was curious, like, are they the same demons? Are they a new group of demons? Did those demons like just show up? Like they just showed up and like, we're gonna get Mother back. We heard she's here. We came from our ruined world. Oh, that's the end. I don't think these are issues, by the way. I'm not taking issue with this. They're saying like, well, they should have done this or this or this. I think a good story should leave you with some unanswered questions. It gives stuff room to grow, gives you room to imagine things. Not every mystery needs to be totally answered. Well, that was really, really good. Oh, it's just that opening cutscene again. I prefer to know. I prefer to know if there's an actual answer. However, sometimes there's not an actual answer. And then years later, someone involved will be like, actually, it was always supposed to be this. But it's just like BS they just made up. And that was never part of it. And maybe you don't agree with it. You're just mad. But also, like, once you create something and put it out in the world, if someone says, my theory, like the strongest fan theory is this thing happened, and then 20 years later, like, no, you're all wrong. You're like, no, I prefer it this way. Like, you've lost control of it. You better just run with it at that point. Next week? No. I'm about to lay low on RPGs for a while and play some different types of games for a little bit. I will come back and play Wild Arms 2, but I also had in mind to play the rest of Star Ocean as well. So I'll probably, I don't know if this drives people crazy or not. Nobody's ever said anything, but like, I like to mix up the series. There's some series I like to just jump one to the next, but with a lot of these, I'd rather like, okay, this is Wild Arms, and we'll play another RPG in between that, and then we'll come back to Wild Arms. Just like on the Sunday grind stuff, you know, I played the first Dragon Quest, the first Final Fantasy. You know, I'm going to play the first Phantasy Star, but I'm not going to just jump one to the next. I'll just like rotate them stuff out. Some platformers. We'll see. I got adventure games on the mind. Some adventure stuff, maybe some tactics stuff. Star Ocean. I played Star Ocean. I played the original Star Ocean on the Super Nintendo, the fan translated version of it. But I wanted to go back and play, because there's not a ton of Star Ocean games. I want to go back and play some of the sequels. A lot of series is in order. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts. I haven't played Kingdom Hearts. I've been afraid to. Not opposed to it. No, part 1 and 2, part 3. No, I won't play stuff out of order. That's another thing for me. I want to play stuff in order, like the actual order. Yeah, because there's some stuff like the Tales of. I don't think any of those games are like, unless it's like Tales of Xillia 2, I think is a direct sequel. But I think they're not quite Final Fantasy level, because I think they take place within the same world or universe. But I don't think there's any directly connected stories between that. I think Star Ocean might be the same. I don't know if it's that separated, but it is separated. It's not like Star Ocean 2 isn't like a direct follow-on. It doesn't have the same characters. It is a different thing. But I think they're like more tightly related. I think there's some characters cross over in some of the later games, but I don't really know. I don't think the second game has like a direct tie to the first one. I can see past characters sometimes. Yeah, and I don't like the Tales games like reference past characters in various ways. There's a lot of RPG series. I've been really interested in the Legend of Heroes series because I watched Sky play a lot of them. But I don't know if I play those. I don't know if I'll stream them. Gotta be honest. I may play those myself offline and then just direct anyone who wants to watch that to watch Sky's videos. I think Gaga was playing through those too. Which isn't to say, like, I don't feel like I can't do that. Someone else did it. But, like, I'd rather play something they haven't played. This is more variety overall. Which was the better game, Final Fantasy or Wild Arms? That's a real tough call, Judd. It depends on the Final Fantasy, because there's a lot of variety in Final Fantasy series. And I've played a lot more Final Fantasy than Wild Arms. Compared to the first Final Fantasy, I love the first Final Fantasy. This is definitely a better game than that. It's much more developed. It's got more going on with it, like story wise, and things aren't as clunky. The Final Fantasy was really good, but this one was had a lot more juice to it. Heroes is really good. It's a long journey to start down. Yeah, that's why I say if I wanted to play through it, I probably wouldn't stream it, because I'm not the quickest to get through stuff. This was 17 streams, approximately 4 hours each to play through this. I waste a lot of time. I go very slowly through games. I can play them a lot quicker when I'm just playing it myself without having to have a conversation, without thinking about having a conversation as well, and getting distracted by stuff. I like Final Fantasy more of the series overall. Yeah, I couldn't make a good judgment on that without playing more of the Wild Arms games, because there's like Final Fantasy, like, can be real hit or miss. There's more Final Fantasy games than there are Wild Arm games. That much I know. Games like Donkey Kong Country. Yeah, I just didn't, I bounced off of the Donkey Kong Country games. Like, I had fun playing those with you at Nochi, but not something I would probably return to on my own. But there are other platformers. There are other platformers out there. So yeah, we'll see. Right now on the schedule, we've got Wild Arms again on Thursday. Obviously that's not going to happen. It's just going to be some other stuff. I'm just going to, I got some games lined up, and we're just going to check out some other stuff on that. Locked all Final Fantasy games. Played both series. Yeah, I don't think there's any that are. I don't know that I'd say any of them are terrible. I think a lot of the ones that have like the worst reputation are ones that I did not play. Well, 6 is my favorite. Straight up though, DK Country would you be most likely return to if you did? Oh, I don't know. I probably the first one. Well, I don't know. The first Donkey Kong Country is like the first Mega Man X. Like it sets the tone, it sets the stage for it. But compared to the others, it's a lot simpler. Actually, you know, I as much as like this is a problem with the Donkey Kong Country games. There's a lot I do like in them and respect, like most rare games. They just don't feel right to me. I'm always like disappointed by how high the characters jump or how quickly they move. I always expect them to move a little bit faster, and it just makes the whole thing off. Like even the parts that I like, it's like getting there is not always super enjoyable. It was like Battletoads was like that. And Battletoads, like you could practice at it and get better at certain parts, but there's so much of it was like, I really feel like I should have made that jump. I really feel like that guy shouldn't have touched me. And if like the physics in the game or the friction on the ground, things like that, like you could just hit something that's really incompatible, and that's how I felt. Like Final Fantasy VIII the most, the Wild Arms 2 the most in that series. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Checking out another one, but it's gonna be a little bit before I come back to an RPG, just because RPGs, like once I start an RPG, I'm locked in on it for weeks and weeks and weeks. Yeah, I don't think they're bad games. I don't mesh with them myself. Anyway, that's it for Wild Arms, but don't go anywhere yet because it's time for Snow Bros. That's why I'm also hesitant to start another RPG. Yeah, I love RPGs a whole lot, and I have just an absolute like mountainous stack of RPGs that I want to play. But it takes up so much time, and I'm not really worried about, but just having like, especially like right now, I have a sort of limit on which days I can stream or how often I can stream in a week. And then having one of those days, like I know it's going to be locked into this for a couple of months. It starts to like eat at me when I'm putting the schedule together. I'm like, there's 4 games I want to play this week, and I only have 2 days open. Once you play point and click games, be able to play those. You know, the only Nancy Drew. Yeah, I have a lot of adventure games. I might pick up off of what I was playing before the what is it? The Dark Note? Is that it? There's a bunch of those games. I think that's the name. I may have it's dark something, but it's like a ghost hunting like adventure game, like the Barrow Hills game. Those 2 games I really enjoyed. Might slip some newer stuff in there. At some point, I also want to go through some. They're not quite new anymore, but like some new-ish games that I've just been looking at my shelf full of Switch games and realizing, like, you know, a lot of these I haven't played. I don't know. I'll get on some of these here. I remember when I got the Switch, I was super excited to have, like, I've got like the, you know, they're coming for me. You know, like the new, like, in system, right? Oh, he got me! Son of a bitch. I'm just gonna reload that. I cannot afford to die. Come on down. I need that. Get out of here. Good, I got my speed back. Just in time for the boss. I'm gonna do run one on this. If I die, I die, and then that's it. But I'm gonna try and beat him. Oh boy. No, I'm not lining this up well. These guys are juking me like crazy. I got one guy, his color changed. Oh, one of them is out! Quickly! No, I missed him. Get out of here, you. Oh, we're gonna get him. As long as I don't get wrecked by someone here. Oh, son of a bitch. All right, I'm still gonna beat him, but I'll have to do it over next time. He landed right on top of me. We were one hit away. We were one hit away. Play a horrible version of this, the mobile version. The only way not to game over is to use gems. Gems going fun with real money. That's awful. Man, that's absolutely hideous. Oh. That's probably 0 lives. I have not earned a single life yet. Well, I'll do that next time. At least I know how to fight the boss when I'm looking for. Yeah, that's crazy. Make a list of games you want to play. I have a list. It hasn't been it's not super up to date, but it has over 400 games in it. Granted, that includes all the games I already have played, so it's less than 400 games. And I need to keep that updated with the stuff, but I need to start splitting it off because once it gets too large, like Excel just doesn't deal with it. But I have the list it's not just a list, it's a spreadsheet that has like what system it's on, what series it's from, what genre of game, when was it released? Have I streamed it? And if so, when did I start streaming it? Did I finish it? And when did I finish streaming it? And how many streams was it? And I use that to compile numbers at the end of the year that probably no one's interested in looking at, but I always put it together anyway. So I have all that stuff tracked. Not great. I just went through and updated that the other day because I hadn't touched it at all entirely this year. But I like going through it when I'm like, I feel like playing a survival horror game, and I'll look at just survival horror games and be like, this is what I want to play. Or what about adventure games? But anytime I look at a game that looks interesting, someone recommends something, like I plop it in the list and then just separate stuff out by genre or by year or by system. Like, I haven't played a Saturn game in a while. What's on Saturn that I want to play? But yeah, it's a lot of stuff. I will get this game eventually. I just need to get to a point where I have no lives, where I have some lives. I just didn't want to have to start over from scratch every time. That's why I'm using the save states. Because I already did finish it all once. I don't think I used save states for that. I think I got through on regular lives. But once you use a continue, you're locked out of the main ending. So it is what it is. All right. I will be back Wednesday night. Last week I said tomorrow and then had to leave very confusing messages talking about when I would be back. So I'll be back Wednesday night for Resident Evil 0, where we will hopefully escape the terrifying monkeys. In the meantime, Mingaga, I don't know if he already did. He's gonna, it's got a different name he goes off of. I gotta make sure I get that right because he's changed the name. He's playing Persona 2, Eternal Punishment. Persona is another series I'm interested in, along with like all the Shin Megami Tensei. There's too many RPG series and not enough time. But feel like pop over there, say hello if you care to. I will pop on and say hello as well. Otherwise, I will be back again Wednesday. Thank you so much, as always, for hanging out with me and chatting with me and enjoying the streams. And I hope you enjoyed Wild Arms as much as I did. It was quite a wild ride, but it was a lot of fun for me. And I hope it was for you as well. And I hope you will stop back again for the next one. Until that time, so long, everybody. Bye-bye.
Go!